Testing. Can you all see and hear me? Well, I don't know what the fuck happened with OBS. It is, like, angry about something. So, change that. I don't know what OBS did. They fucked something up big time. Because it is, like, busted. I think I fixed it. I think, but it looks like my... Ignore the stream title. OBS is doing weird stuff. Ignore the stream title. OBS is doing weird things. What in the world is this thing doing? Hold on, my streaming software is like losing its goddamn mind. Hello everyone! You're jumping in here randomly. There's weird... I'm having technical issues, so I'm attempting to fix them. But I can't tell if they're working unless I'm live. So apologies for the weirdness. It is not intended. I'm trying to figure out what is wrong with OBS and how to repair it. So I am messing around with a few things. So apologies if you came in here and are feeling very confused. Because one of my settings like broke for some reason. Okay, hold up. I need to do... Hope you're all doing well and having a good weekend. Once again, apologies if you are coming in here very suddenly and are like, what the fuck is happening? I am fixing some stream issues. So can y'all hear and see me okay? If y'all can stream and hear me okay, please let me know. That would be good. I feel like the kilobytes per second is wrong. But we'll see what happens when we get into a game. Okay, everything looks and sounds okay. Okay, cool. Okay, so when I open the game... Can y'all listen and can y'all hear and see that fine? Like, is everything moving normally? Everything seems fine. Nothing weird, nothing unusual. It's smooth. I don't know why this music's playing. Oh, that's fine. Have I ever played WoW? I did back in the day. Okay. I don't know what happened. Yeah, Fate music, yeah. something just, I don't know. I don't know what happened. I got into OBS and like tried to do something, and the game just like, or no, my PC more accurately. Let's get out of here because it's noisy as hell. Just like imploded. I'll turn that down just a smidge. But okay, that's a little bit more chill. Okay, all right, great. We can actually start the stream now. I don't know what the fuck happened there. That was really weird. I hope you're all doing well. I apologize to folks on YouTube that as I was trying to fix things, it sent out like a really old title for a stream, which may have been very alarmist. I don't even know what it said. Okay, so delete that stream. So everything should be working fine now. I don't know what it told y'all was happening. But I was watching the reveal stream from Games Workshop, but that stream only lasted for like maybe 10 minutes. It was like super fast and is over now. And they even had a random ass like Warhammer 40,000 thing at the end of it because they couldn't just let AOS have a day. Okay, so I need to delete. Oh no, I can edit tweets now, can't I? Oh, I can. Isn't that fancy? Cool, so I can just fix that link. And then I need to fix it on here. No. No, what are you doing? Just do that. Jesus fucking Christ. Hello! Hi there! Apologies for all the just weird shit happening today. I don't know what's going on. It's it's been one of those days. Hello there! How's everybody doing? So this isn't a future Total Warhammer 3 video. No, I don't know why the fuck it said that. That being said, we can discuss that if you would like to. Because I tell you what. Because y'all got debated, would y'all like to know a theory that I'm working on, because I've been rumbling around in various places. And I have started to put together a crackpot theory. But you need to understand, this is crackpot theory. This is not like, oh, it's like a little legendary lord. No, this is like unhinged shit theory. All right, this is if you take a screenshot, or if you like take the recording of it and go post on Reddit, everyone's gonna talk about how much of a fucking idiot I am and like how stupid anyone would be to think that this is a thing, right? This is a tier above the tinfoil hat. This is like, the tinfoil hat doesn't quite cover it. I mean, I'm gonna get my hat because I need it for this, but you need to understand that I'm still working on it, okay? I'm still working on it. So you need to understand that we're dealing with powers here that weren't meant to be brought up right now. But, you know, fuck it. I'm here, right? So here's the thing. This is why you should come to Final Fantasy streams, because then I'll get like... So this is gonna make like any DLC theory seem like well-grounded, completely rational conversation. That's how fucking insane what I'm about to spew out of you is, okay? So here it is. Here's the thing. I think that there is a very distant, cocaine-addled, mentally unhinged, emotionally
depraved chance that because of the way some things have turned, that depending on what happens in the next pretty much the next year, the next 1 year-ish, there might be a chance that we get a Warhammer 4. Like, a Total War Warhammer Fantasy 4. That's focused on, like, the Eastern and Oceanic theater. Because I don't think CA has a lot in the pipeline right now. And Warhammer 40k, which I'm pretty sure is going to happen, is not going to happen for a while. And after everything that went down, where like they had to cancel and lose a lot of projects, and now they're pretty much purely focusing on Warhammer, and it's going really well. It's going like really well. That opens a weird window, right? And like, there's more to it, but I'm not comfortable sharing that stuff just yet. What would even be the starting factions? Okay, remember, we're in pure crack territory, okay? Like, there's an invisible pipe I have here smoking next to me that you haven't seen, right? You haven't seen it yet. But hypothetically, in this crack-addled state that we're in together, because you asked for this, we would be looking at a game that opens with the Kingdoms of End, the Naga of Koresh, the land of nation, whatever, of Nippon, and then the Hobgoblin Khanate. I mean, that's the Eastern Theater, right? Like, the only like bonus group in there would be Cathay, just to like connect some of them. But like, and then for DLC, you have like the Fishmen. And if you want to get really crazy, depending on where Games Workshop is at that time, you would have the Centaurs, potentially. Like, I realize it's crack-addled. I get it. I'm just saying. Because I'm going to be honest, I'm getting more and more suspicious that I think for Warhammer 3, the races they want to focus on are gonna be like old world type races of like Arabian Dogs of War type stuff, not Eastern races. Like, I think for like Warhammer 3's life cycle. And then if they want to go east, if they decide they're gonna go east again, I think they'll do a Warhammer 4, not continue Warhammer 3. But like, I'm just saying. All right, I'm taking the hat off. Like, clearly, the man that was just here is just absolutely fucking mad. He doesn't deserve a platform. That Lord Master of Sotek guy has lost his fucking marbles. He should just fucking die and reincarnate as a VTuber and move on with his life, because clearly he's lost it. Clearly he's lost his mind. Dude, the dude's fucking deranged.
Let's have a rawtastic time.
I'm just saying, like, listen, I'm not saying it's gonna happen. I'm not even saying it's likely. I'm not even saying it's possible. I'm just saying there's a chance, right? Like, it might be like a 1% chance. It might be a 0.5% chance. But, like, there's a chance. Right? Right? I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know? And if I die suddenly in the next several days, you know I was right. Do I not follow AOS? No, I do. I saw the new Skaven minis today. I completely forgot I completely forgot they were revealing the new Skaven minis until the show literally started. So I didn't have time to like do a stream or anything. They look really good. Like I am very I'm disappointed there's not any new I am disappointed there is not any new Clan Pestilence. I was really hoping for new Plague Monks, new Plague Censer Bearers, and like bringing back the Cauldron of a Thousand Poxes. So not getting any of those made me a bit of a sad boy. However, the stuff that we did get looks pretty cool. The stuff that we did get looks pretty goddamn cool. I'm not gonna lie. The new Scryer stuff is like, ooh, it is so good. It is so good and tasty. I could not be more pleased with the new Scryer. I mean, the new molder stuff's cool too. The new Master Molder looks really good. I love how fucked up they look now. Awesome Lions, thank you for the year, Awesome Lion Source. Oh, hot damn, thank you. Lizard time after Slanesh /DLC Slanesh stuff? Maybe. I could see. I feel very confident that CA has at least one more Lizardman DLC up their sleeves. That could be an appropriate time for it. I will concur. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know if exactly then would be the right. Honestly, I would say no. I feel like after the Slanesh DLC, the best thing would actually be, in my opinion, would be a new race. If I'm gonna be honest, I think a new race DLC would be much better for the game's longevity, and just for like variety. Like I think if we could get Dogs of War at that time, that would be nice. That would be very nice. I could really go for some Dogs of War, with like just a really heavy lean into Talea. But yeah, any of those would be cool. Yeah, the new Vermin Lord he's nice. I'll admit that I'm a little disappointed that he's a special character. I was hoping he would be a generic character myself, because I really wanted like a Clan Molder Vermin Lord or a Clan Scryer Vermin Lord. So we got named characters. That's right.
Warhammer for 5+ more years, to be honest.
Yeah. What's my guess for the next DLC after Slanesh Elf? Oh, yeah. I'm sticking with Team Dogs of War. I think the Dogs of War are going to be after Slanesh personally. Tech27, thank you very much for the 16 months. Do I think we'll see anything Total War related to Gamescom? No. I feel like I would have heard about that. So I'm pretty sure the answer is no. As unfortunate as that may be. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna have anything to reveal for a hot minute still. I mean, don't get me wrong, we're getting really close to what to the next, I think the next big patch thingamajigger. Those patch things they've been talking about. I do think the one that they talked about at the what's it called? The one they talked about during that little like reveal show they did. I think that one's coming up pretty soon. But yeah, the new Skaven are cool. I will say the new Poison Wind Globadiers and the new Poison Wind Globadiers, the new Storm Vermin in particular, I really liked. Do you think there's a chance that any of the old Skaven come back as Vermin Lords in AOS? Probably not right, no, I would say no. I think if they were going to do that with any of the remaining Skaven characters, they would have already done it. I don't think they want to bring back any of the other ones. Especially because when, hopefully not if, but when the Skaven eventually show up in the old world sometime in the distant future, there are several Skaven characters that you all know and love who will be around, like Ikit Claw, for instance, and Lord Scroll are both probably around in the old world. Oh, there's a new seasonal event going on. Cool. What does Mad Sotek think about the Egrim end of the month? I want it to be true. I want it to be true so bad. I don't know if we're gonna get like actual legendary lords, or legendary heroes with the big patch stuff that they've been talking about, because I agree wholeheartedly that Egrim von Horseman would be perfect for the cult rework. Like, it would be silly not to have him with the cult rework, in my opinion, because like he is the cultist big bad. Like, when it comes to chaos cults, there is nobody bigger and badder than Egrim von Horseman. So I would very much love to see him make an appearance, but I don't know if that's the intent. Because like getting a legendary character into the game is unfortunately like a fair bit more difficult than literally, especially legendary lord, than literally anything else. Because the thing about legendary lords is that you not only kind of have to have like a very unique character, but they have to have like a unique voice actor, and they gotta have like all these unique kind of gimmicks, and there's a lot that goes into them compared to other stuff. So I certainly think it's possible, and I hope it is the case. It would make me a very happy man if Creative Assembly came out and was like, fucking, like, hey, bitch, look, it's Egrim von Horseman. I'd be like, ah! Like, I'd scream and jump for joy. I don't know. We will, Raptor Skin Wristbands Gathering. We will have to see. And just kind of hope for the best on that one. Let's see. Mitchell Swinson, what were your thoughts of the Old World Dwarf Arcane Journal last month? I haven't gotten it yet. It sold out. A, it just came out. Like, literally just came out this past week. B, it sold out, like, stupid fast. It sold out in my area. Like, so fast. So, I haven't actually had a chance to get one yet, which is heartbreaking for me. I need to actually call my store today, because I'm going to be kind of, like, vaguely heading in that direction later this evening, so maybe I can pick it up. But, yes. And Morton Crescent, thank you. I will be sure to do that at some point today. But, I would very much like to pick it up. I was talking with a friend of mine who's also a pretty big lore person, who we were chatting about how Games Workshop goofed pretty heavily already in a really annoying way, in that they messed up Thorgrim's name. Because in the book, Thorgrim Grudgebearer is Thorgrim Ullickson, but he's from Clan Ullick. His dad isn't named Ullick, that's the name of his clan. Which isn't how dwarf names work. It's supposed to be your it's supposed to be your father's name. I think his name is, I can't remember his father's name. But instead of it being Thorgrim, his father's name's son, it's Thorgrim, his clan name's son. which is a really stupid mistake that somebody should have caught.
Not sure if you missed
Like,
it, but they
the
said
writer or the
it's
editor
patch
should have been
notes
like,
that
"Oh, that's not right, we
update
should
will
fix
come
that."
in late August and it will come with a rework. I'm assuming called rework since they've been talking about it equals P.
Awesome Line Source says, not sure if you missed it, but said in the hotfix patch notes that 5.2 would be coming in late August, and it would come with a rework. I'm assuming cult rework since they've been talking about it. Yes, I believe that is correct. That yes, it 5.2 will have, I think, the cultist rework in it, which is good. I think a lot of people, myself included, are really looking forward to that. Because cults right now are really dumb and boring. So I am very much looking forward to them offering a better experience. That is going to be excellent news, I think, for the community as a whole. I'm morbidly curious what else is going to be, because the thing is, this is a really exciting. I should make a video about this today. This is a very, very exciting moment for us as a community. Because this isn't just like, oh, they're releasing a update for like whatever. No, it's bigger than that. Because the thing about this that makes it such a huge, genuinely huge fucking deal is that this is CA showcasing a new major moment for us as a fan base. Like, we are gonna see what this new kind of, like, these new patches, what the update is gonna look like. The journal says Thorgrim's father is Uli Grumbolg. Okay, great. So yeah, that's right. So Thorgrim's name then should be Thorgrim Ulison. But it's not. It's Thorgrim Olafsson, which is wrong. Like, that's just wrong. That's a really unfortunate and silly mistake for the devs. You can tell I have CA brain rot. That's a really unfortunate mistake for Creative Assembly. No, god damn it. I have such brain rot right now. That's a really silly mistake for Games Workshop to make. There we go. Somebody should have checked that. Like, multiple somebodies should have checked and caught that very easily. The fact that that got through is really disappointing, because it literally just shows that they're not paying attention, right? That, and especially, like, it's not even a good excuse of like, oh, well, like, you know, it's like a really big book. No, these books are insanely tiny. Like, there's barely any lore in them whatsoever. And the vast majority of the lore is like really simple nonsense or borderline like copy-pasted nonsense. So the idea that they would, that they could not be bothered to double check something that is as critical as one of the like big main character names and not fuck it up is not great. Like, it looks bad. It looks bad. It's very silly, like completely unnecessary. There's no excuse for that. They should have caught that. I'm gonna get off my I'm gonna get off my soapbox now. How do dwarf clan names work? How does someone know if the clan they have different surnames? Because, so if you're in a dwarf clan, your last name is either the clan, it can be the clan name. So like, for instance, most people know Belagar, the Belagar Ironhammer, because he gets the epithet of Ironhammer. When he was young, he was Belagar Angrund, or often it is Belagar of Ironhammer of the Angrund clan. Normally your clan is like a separate, like, title that comes after your actual name. So you would be Thorgrim Ulison or Thorgrim Grudgebearer of Clan Ulik. Now, if you're like a fairly young dwarf and you haven't really managed to get any major accomplishments in your life, then it can be
oh, well, this is Thorgrim Olaf. But even then, most of the time, you wouldn't do that. You would be your, you know, you'd be such and such son or such and such daughter. So, yeah, it's just, but anyway, yeah. What a day. So, I do know that aspect. I also know that I've had a lot of people coming up asking about, like, how do I feel about the fact that, like, there's apparently some dwarfs retaking Carrick 8 Peaks already, and, like, they've already managed to, like, secure a bit of a foothold. And we're like, oh, but doesn't that, like, ruin Belagar's story? And it's like, not necessarily. Because there have been many attempts to reclaim Carrick 8 Peaks. So it could just be that we are witnessing an attempt to claim Carrick 8 Peaks. But as long as they eventually lose and eventually are pushed out, then it doesn't actually ruin the older canon. But, you know, that's all to say that the old world has already changed quite a few things rather significantly, so it wouldn't shock me if they were like, oh yeah, no, like, the dwarves already, like, Belagar didn't actually do that whole thing. It was actually one of his ancestors, and he's just taken it over. I would be very sad if that was the case, because that would be a significant change to the character. Oh geez, we're at like the final stage for this. And the DLC coming up, do you think Blood Nobblers could be a regiment renowned for Nobblar trappers? Yes. That is one way you could do that. Alright, I have to do voice acting for this part, because this is the end of this quest line. Never be royal. If memory serves, I think this is like the last or second to last quest for this. So that's very exciting, because I've been working at this quest line for weeks. Morgan Crescent, good to see you guys. I don't know, true king of 8 Peaks. Yeah. Okay. Anywho, let's get into the actual game. Yeah, don't get me wrong, still enjoying the old world. I need to get back to playing it, though. I've had a friend of mine who's been bugging me to really get off my ass and start playing, but I haven't played in a hot minute, so I need to shake the rust off, so to speak. Alright, here we go. Squawk! Greetings, Dalcarius. Mood of the camp dampened it is, dark and dreary. Like dormant as O'Quillan does, like deflated balloon. Fly without Tataramu's touch it cannot. Rely on Tataramu we did, more than Cecil realized. Become heart of a cattle 9 Tataramu has. Despise this helpless feeling, Cecil does. Ask Dalcarius to visit Gradania and parley with Highwind Skyway, Cecil would. Squawk? Only fledglings sit and screech and do nothing. Tataramu needs to fly, and give him that chance we will. Caw, 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 so serious Cecil has become. Bring small featherless one back to us, Dalcarius must. Okay. You got it, boss man. Anyway, I hope you're all doing well. I hope everyone's having a really good weekend. Things have started off well for you, and you're enjoying hopefully you're having decent weather wherever you're at. Watching the Olympics, I imagine a lot of you are doing that, because I believe today is the last day, or second to last day. So there is that. I've had fun watching that with my family when I can. Do you think Dwarf/Dwarf should have a blacksmith-like character? Yeah, that'd be cool. I mean, the dwarves just got, what's his face? Oh my gosh, they got the engineer character, Dammonson. Dammonson is awesome. Burlick, yeah, Burlick Dammonson, who's kind of a legacy character from like a Warhammer 8th edition perspective, because his son is the playable character in 8th edition, but he was playable in earlier editions, and now in the old world he's back to being like the main story thrust, which is really, really cool. So Burlock Dammonson is kind of like the big badass engineering character, And the cool thing is that the old world is featuring him before his arm gets blown off, which is fun. I'm sorry, were you addressing me? If you have a business proposal or seek employment, then I must ask that you first make an appointment through the official company You wish to know Tataramu's whereabouts. I assume you are referring to Master Tataramu? Forgive me, but I must inquire as to your relationship with the chairman's son. I fail to see how someone of your apparent... Ah! It's you! You were in that filthy Ixali camp! You were the one who conspired with those Batalon savages to kidnap Master Tataramu. Well, I'm certainly not about to share any information with a disreputable ruffian such as you. Shoo! Begone! Oh, now I shall be late in boarding the chairman's flight to Corthus. It is a very important meeting at the observatorium with very important people. Well, I guess I'm gonna go crash the fuck out of his meeting. Weekend's pretty good so far? Awesome! Good to hear that, Hardful Metal.
Do you like Hello Dwarfs? Return to Moria coming to Steam on August 26th. Very fun.
Yes, I do very much like Lord of the Rings Dwarfs, and I am aware of that game. I've heard good things about it. I don't think I have time to play it, but I definitely want to at some point. Unless I know some other people that want to play, maybe they want to play with me, in which case, you know, maybe we'll do something like that on stream or whatever. But, yeah, Lord of the Rings Dwarfs are great. They're not as good as Warhammer Fantasy Dwarfs, in my opinion, but they're awesome. They're exceptionally awesome. And obviously, they are a lot of the heavy inspiration for Warhammer Fantasy Dwarfs, so... You again? How did you ever know where to... well, I'll not stumble like that a second time. Now keep quiet. Chairman Tataramu is engaged in extremely delicate negotiations and is not to be disturbed. You're still asking after Master Tataramu? Will you not be silent? If you absolutely must know, the young man accompanies here as part of his continuing education in company management. His chambers are guarded by our loyal, not to mention lethal, retainers, so you can forget any plans to spirit him away again. There he is. And they're all getting drunk. Sup, little dude? Oh, Dalcarius, what are you doing here? Cecil sent you. Broken without me, you say. I never imagined that the absence of my skills would be so keenly felt. I'm flattered, but as dearly as I would love to stroll out the door with you, I'm afraid things aren't that simple. My father dragged me along on the pretense that I would be learning the trade, then confined me to this room. I'm practically a prisoner. Did you see the guards on your way in? Should I attempt to take even one step across the threshold, those company-bought thugs will stop me in my tracks. There must be a way past them that doesn't involve outright violence. I have it! You must needs speak with Templeton, the Skywind's employee stationed here at the observatorium. He's aided us with the component crafting before, and is one of the few people in the company I might consider an ally. Wily he may be, but it is the exact trait that will serve us now. Ah, yes, the man who is hilariously easy to bribe. Mason Archer? I don't know you. Please help me settle an argument with my friend. Do demon princes have any control over their physical appearance in the material plane? Can a prince appear like a normal human if he wants to? If a demon prince is a sorcerer, so if they have the ability to wield magic, there are spells they can use to use essentially glamours to hide themselves, but demon princes are very much shaped by their patron, as opposed to necessarily themselves. So they don't tend to control a significant amount of their own appearance necessarily. But there are exceptions to every rule. So are there demon princes that could appear like normal human beings? Yes. Is there demon princes that could do that without using spells? Yes. They might have certain like abilities or glamours that are more like innate abilities to them. Are there demon princes that would just completely and utterly appear like a completely normal person naturally without any notable effort whatsoever? I would say probably no. I would say all demon princes would look pretty freaky. And like bizarre. But there are ways they can get around that. And some of them appear very close to being human, but you would be keenly aware of the fact that they are not human. Just by meeting them. They would have to exert a significant amount of effort to hide their nature. Unless it was a very bizarre demon prince, which there can be. Demon princes are insanely diverse. So that's not to say that there couldn't be one. But the vast majority of demon princes look nothing like humans and do not have the ability to look like humans. The vast majority of them. Most a significant percentage, I would say like 85 to 90% of demon princes are painfully obvious, horrific, nightmarish, horrifying creatures that would not blend in. Ah, good day to you, adventurer. What may poor Templeton do to serve you on this cold and miserable day? Which, come to think of it, fairly well describes every day on this godforsaken, croc-infested stretch of icy hell. Looking to break Master Tataramu from his confinement, are you? Well, now, I'm sure I couldn't possibly lend my assistance to such a shady undertaking, and I certainly wouldn't suggest the use of a particularly potent sleeping potion, wink wink. Our sellswords have grown fond of drinking mulled wine in an effort to forget their freezing extremities, and I'm sure they wouldn't question the appearance of another bottle on the table. It would hardly be your fault if they overindulged and found themselves snoring under the table till morning. Ahem! Away with you and your nefarious schemes. Be sure to pass on my regards to the chairman's son. Thanks, I'm gonna go roofie some people now. Hopefully, Jacob, that can settle your discussion. I feel like I just pulled an Andyism. Okay, half-empty wine bottle. Expertly crafted by Templeton, this half-empty wine bottle happens to be half full of a potent sleeping potion created at the Alchemist Guild. Happens to. There you go, gentlemen. Dalcarius, what news? Was Templeton able to offer a solution to our dilemma? He gave you a what? A sleeping potion? Well, I hope his concoction has no lasting ill effects. If past experiences ought to go by, those retainers should be well into their cups by now. I'll sneak past as quickly as I dare and meet you outside. And he's doing a Q&A right now. He is indeed. I genuinely thought about delaying the stream to just enjoy it, but it's like, I can always watch it later. So far, so good, it would seem. Now let's return to Cecil's camp before my father concludes his negotiations. A word with you, Master Tataramu. Ah, yes, the old servant. Coulson, when did you arrive in Corthus? It's good to see you. I know what you're planning, lad, and you know what would happen should you go through with it. Your father will not tolerate this defiance. You've taken his side. I thought that you, at least, would support me in this. Pray take a moment to consider your father's perspective. He only wants what is best for the future chairman of Highwind Skyways. The world you stand to inherit is not the world in which the rest of us live. There are commoners, and there are kings. We are all born into our fates and the responsibilities they bring. I am no prince! I am but the privileged brat of an airship empire. And how did that empire come into being? The Highwind Skyways merely copied the balloons of the Ixal and hopped a little into the air. I care not for our company's reputation or its profits. Fortune, prestige, its aims are so low. Cecil and his Econo 9 are reaching for the heavens. They have grand dreams and a passion unlike anything I've seen before. They seek to restore their lost wings, and gods damn it, I would help them. I would share in that vision, soar in the same sky. That is all I wish for. Go, Master Tataramu. I will speak with the chairman myself. I will convince him of the depth of your desire, as you have convinced me. You will? I have underestimated you, young sir. Those eyes, that mask of determination, it is like witnessing a decades-old memory come to life. There can be no doubt that your grandfather's blood runs hotly in your veins. Coulson. Quickly now, off with you. The longer I stand here in the biting cold, the more my hip starts to ache. Oh, for the fervent heat of youth. Come now, Carius. We've kept Cecil waiting long enough. Where's the Hammer of Wars that was promised? I promised no such thing. So no promise has been violated because that was never offered. That being said, obviously Lorebeard's tomorrow, and I don't know exactly what day, but I'm thinking Monday morning we're gonna start our we're gonna start our Dark Elf campaign on Monday morning. So that should be a good time. Because if memory serves, I believe Dark Elves won the vote, so we're doing Dark Elves next. Should be correct. If memory serves. Nope. Who's the child on your screen? Your son, Gorok? Nope, he's a weird little gremlin thing. But I mean, Tataramu was pretty cool. Tataramu's a cool guy. I'm not gonna shit talk him, even though he's a Lalafell and I hate them as a species. He's all right. He's all right. Do I know what Dark Elf I'm playing? No. We'll decide that during the stream. Sotek channeling Stewie Griffin with his voice. I'm not a voice actor, okay? I'm not even remotely related to a voice actor. I'm trying my best. Okay? Chief Totalak, your designer has returned. Cecil? Squawk! Fogged up for no reason, Goggles did. Not tears of joy, no! Humidity! Listen well, Tataramu. Make up for lost time we must. Work and work until Desert Cradland is complete. Until hands ache and sweat turns to blood. Yes, sir. Found you. Found camp we have. Reeking... Oh, no, these are other things. Found you. Found camp we have. Reeking pile of dung hidden in forest. No, not now. Knew you were sneaking about, we did. But know why we did not until now. Preening feathers for forest people, making unsanctioned balloon, crime against goddess and our people you have committed. Harsh your punishment will be. Break it all, burn it down. Leave you to stew in fear we shall. Hear of this treachery our Natalan brothers will. Squawk! Pluck their feathers, snap their bones. Well, okay, time for us to fuck off. Will we get 40k lore videos when Total War 40k comes out? No. 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 Okay, let me put it this way. I've actually been thinking about doing some 40k related content. But literally what it would be is the content would be a fantasy person's perspective on certain things in 40k. So like I would do my due diligence as far as like research and stuff is confirmed, and I would talk about what something looks like from a fantasy perspective. And then take that and also play around with it of what would it look like for someone from within the fantasy universe looking at 40k, what might their thoughts and opinions be about it, which is in a concept explored within the Liber Chaotica that I would love to play around with. And those would be kind of like two related series that are in a self-contained aspect of the channel. But would I ever like just cover 40k lore? Absolutely not. It's so oversaturated. It's so oversaturated. Cecil, what do we do? Found us they have. Cecil knew this day would come. Squawk, too soon it is. But if complete as a Quayland we can, then we can piece the fuck out. Reputation up. You have achieved honored reputation. You can get new daily quests from a even higher level dude. Thanks to your diligent efforts, the construction of the Days of Quayland is almost complete. With the return of Tataramu, a few final adjustments are now all that stand between the Ekadal 9 and the distant skies. Nice. Alright, and we now have that guy available for dailies, which unfortunately, I've already accepted all the dailies I can today, so we can't do that, but that's fine. But, look at that! We're now rank 6 with the Ixchel. We're almost a max rank on these guys, which is going to be so nice, because we'll have finished their storyline, and also it means we won't have to do their stuff anymore. Which I've actually really enjoyed the storyline with these characters. Don't get me wrong. I don't think I get bonuses for using high quality, so I'm not going to. What job am I going for? Like in this? This is just to finish a storyline relating to the Ekadal, or the Birdmen, which has been very enjoyable. It has been quite fun. Anywho, how have y'all been? Just do a series on why fantasy is better than 40k. Something tells me that might not be received particularly well. I don't know. I feel like that would just kind of be starting a fight, which I don't really want to do. I don't know. I don't feel like that would be particularly. Like, I like making fun of 40k, don't get me wrong. But I don't want to, like, terrorize the poor bastards. Doing well, just heading into work. Sorry that you're going into work, but I hope you have an excellent work day. I hope everything goes good for you and you have a wonderful day. He can't escape the crafting with a terrible fate. I enjoy the crafting! It's not my fault! Like, I realize most people don't like it. I think it's fun. I don't know. But, so I enjoy not necessarily popular features. Sue me. Oh yeah, dude, Pancreas is like that dude knows how to make content. I wish I was even remotely that funny or talented at making content, because I am just not. That man knows his craft, so to speak. Like, goddamn. Okay, I think that's enough. Wait, did this change? Oh, whatever. Okay, good. Finished it. And I think the rest of these are in other places. Yeah. Yeah, I don't even think the 40k community would like me that much, because all I would do is I would just walk in the room and I would just like bitch constantly about that there's too much Space Marine stuff and not enough of everything else. That would just be what I would be doing the entire time. Why isn't there more Tyranid stuff? Why isn't there more Necron stuff? Why isn't there more Eldar stuff? Why aren't there more alien races? Why is everything fucking just stupid fucking Space Marines all the fucking time? That would literally just be like me, forever, for all of eternity. Why should I leave? Because you say so. What about what I want? Like, you dead at my feet. Okay, rude.
Mornington Press actually. X100. But what if they sent the lizards into space? For real, not just to Age of Sigmar.
Well, okay, if Lizardmen showed up in 40k, I would... Something terrible must have happened at Games Workshop HQ for them to be pivoting to such desperate measures. So I would probably be very interested to try and figure out what the fuck is going on. So I would be interested, I'm not gonna lie. $40k fans agree with me there. I mean, yeah, that's true. I know. I'm aware that there's definitely a notable component of the 40k community that would be like, he's spitting though. Like, he's not wrong. Like, they just released that Agents of the Imperium book literally today. Or maybe it went on pre-order today, or it released today, I don't remember which one. And for me, it's like, oh, great. Another Imperium faction. Just what we needed. Thank God. thank God 40k got another Imperium faction. Oh, man. We almost... Man, could you imagine? We almost were, like... We're starving. Like, my heart is racing, thinking about that we might have been without another Imperium faction. Oh, jeez. Thank God. Thank God. Truly, Games Workshop thinks of their most deprived and unsupported community. The Imperium fans. Thank God, man. They got your backs. Okay. Oh, those are actually way easier than the ones she normally gives me. Alright, I have to do this now. Steering mechanism. It's not even a new Imperium faction? Oh, that's even worse. Yeah, I do hope the new Leagues of Votann book is good. Like, it's weird how long Games Workshop went without giving them a book while having them be like a playable faction. I mean, they've been out practically an entire edition now, haven't they? Which is just wild. I think I remember Valrak saying in a... Don't quote me on this, but I think I remember Valrak saying in a recent video that he had heard the Whispers in the Warp saying the Votann were due for another big update soon. Like their next wave of minis, rather. Was it disposal? The new Inquisitor Cotiez model also does not match the artwork or the older model. I mean, that happens sometimes. You get newer, like, you get new sculptors and they just take it in a different direction, which usually doesn't garner them much happiness from the community. People generally don't like when, like, a well-known and liked piece of art or mini gets, like, drastically changed. That usually doesn't go over super well. Was that everything? Okay, that's everything. Boop, 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 boop. Sadly, the Eldar update just drove me off 40k entirely. It was clear there's no playtesting. A 70 to 80% win rate. Oh my gosh. Wait, like the modern Eldar have a 70% win rate? That is like bonkers. That is super high. Also feels like a little especially silly. Because hasn't that happened in like a very recent prior edition where like the Eldar were like grossly overpowered? Like, hasn't that happened before? Like, I distinctly remember there being like a whole saga of the Eldar being like busted. You figure they'd be like, oh, we should avoid doing that again. Fate completed. I didn't do anything. It happens every 2 or 3 editions. Someone in the book writing studio for Games Workshop is clearly like really big fan of the Eldar. Maybe he should be kept away Maybe he should be kept away from those books. Because he is clearly pushing an agenda. Eldar are really good, are usually in the middle of the pack most of the time. What is it that makes it so bad? Is it like they're hitting too hard, or is it like mobility? Because like I can understand if it's like, oh, we made them like a little too mobile, so they're just able to capture objectives and all that stuff like a little too fast and yada yada yada. Or I'm curious if it's that problem, or if it's more of a, yeah, no, they're just like bitch slapping everything across the table, which is a much dumber problem because that should have been noticed like way easier. Emperor's Children are coming up pretty soon. I mean, I don't mind the mono god factions that much. Like they're a little goofy, or like it's the mono space marine, because at least like they're, you know, to my understanding they mix like demons and some other stuff in there, so it's not as bad. What am I supposed to say to you? Wings unbending. Okay. Their intent is a glass cannon faction. It's just the cannon is just a bit too powerful, so the glass is never tested. Okay, I can see that making sense. I can see that makes sense. Like, if the idea is supposed to be that they have weak defenses, but they're supposed to hit hard, so they come out overtuned. I mean, I remember that happened to the High Elves and the Dark Elves a couple times throughout Warhammer Fantasy's history. Like, 8th edition High Elves and Dark Elves were very glass cannon, in that if you could swing before they did, or if you could like really if you could really sink your teeth into them faster, or like before they could really get into you, then you could like absolutely curb stomp them. But if you didn't, then they would rip you apart, and that was really difficult to balance, because like against some armies they would just like absolutely beat your ass into the dirt, but then against other armies they were like pretty much useless, which was really interesting. Because like elf players tended to be really solid at a lot of tournaments, but in my experience they virtually never were top 3, because they just like could not deal with certain kinds of Warriors of Chaos builds. Or there were certain like ogre builds, Warriors of Chaos, and dwarfs that were like really bad. Oh, nice! Yes, good. I leveled up this career, which means I can wear... Okay, I don't want the gloves, but I can put on my mithril long knife. That's the wrong button. Which is my main hand. Yeah! Hell yeah! Good, that's a nice upgrade. Alright, yeah, I can get that on the way back. Let's go to Corthus. Get all that shit dealt with. Can you explain Final Fantasy to a newbie in Warhammer terms? Oh, geez. That is a new one. So I'm assuming you just mean this game, which is Final Fantasy XIV, not like the entire... I don't know anything about Final Fantasy outside of like a small handful of them. But the general... Oh, God. The general gist of this game So imagine if, imagine that all of the various order races got together, and then they were mostly dealing with two big issues. The first issue is that the Dark Elves have gotten super crazy mecha tech. Like 40k. Like there's the 40k Imperium trying to conquer and take over the land that you're in. Simultaneously, all of like the various bestial races, like the Lizardmen, Skaven, Beastmen, like all of them, and there's a bunch of them. Fishmen, like all these little like kind of weird bestial races are able to summon in greater demons. Well, they're more like gods. Like they are essentially summoning in demon princes and or greater demons that, depending on how much juice they give them, can show up and be like more like just a regular greater demon. And if they give them a lot of juice, they show up like a literal fucking god that can cause like natural disasters to entire continents. And your job is that you have to try and balance dealing with both of these forces simultaneously, where you're trying to keep the 40k Imperium or like the futuristic Dark Elves, you're trying to kick their asses and keep them out of your territory, and you're also trying to deal with all of these different races that are not necessarily evil, but they're just doing stuff. You're also trying to stop them from summoning their literal gods in to just like wipe everybody out. That is the simplest way I can explain it. Yeah. It's a very fun game. But that's only explaining the first part. Like, I am still in what's called a Realm Reborn, which is like the original game that got like a big update. There's a whole bunch of like big DLC storylines that I know absolutely nothing about. So like I only have so much. I don't have a lot of knowledge about the universe itself. I'm learning things as I go. But it's fun. You deal with a lot of drama, bad guys that are technically immortal, that I'm only just now learning might not necessarily be immortal. But like, you know, there's a loophole in there somewhere, but we're trying to figure out what the loophole is. Yeah, it's complicated, but it's fun. Like the part of the game I'm in right now has been dealing a lot with like a refugee crisis and like what's the moral quandaries that come with dealing with refugees, especially when you're like, oh yeah, we're supposed to be the big awesome heroes that help everybody, and then the game's like, okay, well, how are you gonna help like thousands of people that don't have anywhere to live, and you also don't have enough resources? And you're like, oh well, I just like punch shit, like I just punch gods in the face, and the game's like, okay, well, you can't feed people by punching God in the face, and you're like, well, fuck. So, it's an interesting game. I'm having a good time with it. There's a lot of fun and interesting moral dilemmas you run into. And I'm still in the part of the game that people say is bad. Like, they're like, oh, that part is, like, horrible, and it's super long and drags. And to be fair, it does drag a bit. There are definitely parts where you're like, wow, I feel like I am just playing fucking tag between, like, two characters that are too lazy to go talk to each other, which would save me a lot of time. But it's not that bad. Especially if you played other MMOs, it's completely fine. It's so much better than any other MMO. Like, I've played WoW. I did pretty much all of the content in Legion, and I also played Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, and like the world building in this game is like so much better than both of them. Sotek may reach Heavensward one day. No, I won't. We all know that's not true. I'll never reach it. I'm forever doomed to waste my time with other nonsense. He'll never escape. Transmission. Yeah, I will say that the thing that's really nice about Final Fantasy as a setting is, despite, and I really mean that, despite being an MMO, the game really feels like it cares about its lore. And it also feels like it wants you to care. So, like, it tries. Whereas I feel like a lot of MMOs, especially nowadays, try and sell themselves on mechanics rather than, which the game mechanics are good, but like in my experience, most MMOs try and sell you on the mechanics of the game and don't actually give a fuck about the story, because the story doesn't matter. It's all about like the gameplay, and the gameplay loop. Whereas this game's like, well, no, we have a story we actually want to tell you, and like the gameplay, I wouldn't say the gameplay is secondary to the story, but the gameplay enhances, or the gameplay feeds into and is enhanced by the story. Whereas I feel like a lot of MMOs don't do that. They're just like, shut up and play the game. You don't need to understand why anything's happening the way it is. Just deal with it. Which is unfortunate, but that is just kind of the way that market tends to go. I'm actually getting a lot of this, the little oak resource. The oak knots, which is good, because that means I'll be able to buy cool shit. Bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum. I will also say, the other thing I really appreciate about this game, especially compared to the other games that I've played, is that this game actually feels more like an RPG that happens to have MMO elements to it, but you can play a significant amount of the game, or pretty much all of the game, really, by yourself. Like, I don't even know how many hours in I am. I'm a lot of hours in at this point. And you can literally do everything just running around by yourself. You don't have to join a guild or anything. You don't have to have friends. They have some like really, really nicely designed systems in place for people that are like new to it. And you're like, oh, like I don't actually have to like know a bunch of people before I can play the game. I can just play the game, which is really nice. Whereas like if you go play like Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning, that game kind of is a pain in the ass sometimes, because that game can really be a pain, because if you don't know people and you don't have friends, or you don't have like a really active guild, like 50% of the content you just can't do it. Like, fuck you just can't do any of the content. This game is much better about like there are systems in place for the occasional times you do need other people to help you. The finding those people is really, really easy. What do I need? Breaking Dawn. Oh god, that one's, oh nice, it's up for 6 more minutes. Aha! I love when the thing that I need is up. Oh yeah, don't get me wrong, like, you should try to find friends, and you should try to join a community, but you don't have to. Like, I still haven't joined a guild. I probably should. I've just been, like, lazy about it. But I haven't joined a guild yet, even though I should. But I do have a link shell with, like, a lot of the people that are watching, so, like, a lot of the viewers and mods and stuff will come and hang out and join me for, like, dungeons and things, so I, like, have people I can play with. Which, like, helps a lot. Hey, Seth Darkness, what's up? Slash playtime? Yeah, I can do that for you. How long am I playing now? I am at 4 days, 13 hours, and 31 minutes. And I will say my experience is very atypical. Because I've been doing a lot of really silly optional stuff that most people don't recommend. And when most people find out what I've been up to, they're like, oh, sweet baby Jesus, why? Like, why would you do this to yourself? So, my experience is atypical, but I've just been doing things that I find fun. So, like, I'm just like, oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's interesting. And I'm just ADHD brain, just like running off in various directions constantly. Which I don't know if that's made me better or worse to watch, but it is what it is. Do I need anything in East Shroud? Yes, I need mushroom boys. Oh, I'm trying to remember where the... I don't... Sulfonets. I am not 100% sure where those show up. I want to say they're definitely not in a part I go to super often. They're gonna be somewhere weird. Where are the frogs? Tree guys. Ah, you're there. Good. Let's go to Mordona. All games should be enjoyed at their own place and whatever most enjoyable to the player. Well, yeah, but you know, I also am a streamer. Not that I act like it. Because, oh boy, do I not. do I not. Let's see. I need Black and Naburu. This one, like, never shows up. But I do actually need a critter out this way. Do I need to leave here? Yes, I do. So yeah, we can knock out a few things while we're in the area. I need a type of Gygus, don't I? Yes. Bon, Sozu, Sharmana, Sozu, Bonds. There you are. How many books have I finished? I have finished 7 of the 9. So this is my 8th book. So after this, I have one more and then I'm done. Elves are known as tree hugger. Do dark elves hug dark trees? No, that's a wood elf's job. Well, there are some dark elves that would hug trees. So, I mean, I guess in that sense, there's a few. Like, there are dark elves that would worship Kurnos. Not Kurnos. Kurnos is a bad example. More like Aisha. They're around. What leave do I need? Get off our lake. Cool. Yoink. Oh, Black and Naboru just spawned. Hell yeah, brother. That's what I like to see. The fates that I need spawning quick. Hello, St. Box. How you doing? There's only one piece of lore deep story content, and that is in Duty Finder, and that's Koa's Bahamut. Yeah, we already did Koa's Bahamut, which was very enjoyable. I really liked Koa's Bahamut. Though, like, holy shit, it's long. I enjoyed it a lot, but, like, it's one of those things where you're like, man, I'm super glad I did not do this live. Because this looks like it would have taken for fucking ever. Kind of a dumb question, but if the Rookie are all willing to use anything to win, like using Dar, why is there no black powder usage at all? Is it just that LPS is just better already? Yeah, kind of. It essentially boils down to that. Why would you use black powder when you can use magic? Like, why would you turn to a form of technology that was made by inferior races like dwarfs and humans when you can unleash powerful sorcery quite easily, and you can rely on your own techs that you've made to absolutely devastating effect, whether it's like crossbows or bows or whatever. Some of it is a matter of pride. Some of it is a matter of that elves are able to tap into different kinds of senses and abilities that humans and dwarfs and all that shit just can't. So it's a complicated thing. That being said, is it that, oh, there's just no such thing as an elf that would use black powder? No, theoretically, I would say it is completely reasonable to suggest that somewhere in the world there is an elf who is more than happy to pick up a gun and just blow the fuck out of whoever happens to be in front of them. That came out wrong. I mean, that's a little more standard for elves. That itself would not be surprising, but that's not exactly what I meant. What do you want? Oh, that's cool. Chocobo armor. I'll check that out as soon as I finish this thing. Hey, Seth Darkness, thank you so much for the 2 months up. I really appreciate it. Welcome to the Red Host community. Hope you're having a great day. By the way, if you are a patron on the Patreon, or you are a YouTube member, or you are a Twitch sub, please drop by the Discord at some point this week, because I am looking for feedback on the Quick Head Taker video thing. We finished another really big chunk, like a really big chunk, and I would very much like feedback from people who have watched the entire thing and are like, this looks good, this sounds good, this looks bad, this sounds bad. If y'all could please make time to do that, I would really appreciate it. And if you're like, where the fuck does he post that kind of shit? There is a Discord channel that I need to use more often than I do, but I use it for these kind of things, which is called the Red Host channel in the Discord, which is locked unless you are a YouTube member or a Twitch sub or a patron. I hate these ones. These leaves that are like, oh, you just spend 5 minutes killing things. Like, I don't care. I don't want to spend 5 minutes. Normally I enjoy leaves because they take like 30 seconds, but this one's like, oh, well, take a minimum 5 minutes. Because it's kill as much as you can within 5 minutes. It's like, I just don't care. Are there any Dark Elves that would want to rejoin the High Elves? Theoretically, yes. It can happen. It's relatively rare. Because, I mean, think about a lot of elves. You know, I mean, think about how intense people are in our world when it comes to like, oh, I'm on the side that's right and they're on the side that's wrong. Like how intense humans are about that. And elves tend to be way more emotional and intense than humans do. Like they're us dialed up to like 13. So they tend to be much less reasonable when it comes to being like, oh, well, we should set aside our differences and like the trauma of the age that came before, especially because when you're dealing with elves, all of the people who are still alive that participated in like an absolutely nightmarish, horrible, like just god awful, terrible fucking civil war, they're all still alive. They're all still around. So like anyone who didn't die in that war is still around talking shit and being like, oh yeah, this was so bad. Yeah. Like imagine if you lived in the United States, right? And like think about how bad and shitty a lot of people are about like the Confederacy when everyone who was in the Confederacy has been dead for like a super long time. So they're not around to like stir shit up, right? It's just their descendants. But imagine if they were also still around to start shit up. Like it would be awful. And that's kind of the situation there. Corthus. Okay, I don't need any of this. Let's go check Western Lenosha. Stupid Warhammer question. Why is there also a Skulls a sigil in Warhammer Fantasy? I understand 30k is because of the Emperor on the throne, but where does it come from in Fantasy? Do you want the real answer? The real answer is because as long as Games Workshop has like existed, they've been like more skulls. More skulls. Everything needs more skulls. More skulls, more skulls. More skulls, more skulls. More skulls, more skulls. That is GW to a T. If you're looking for an in-universe answer, the in-universe answer, like the lore answer, would be that Gal Maraz, which is the Warhammer, translates to Skull Splitter. So it is literally the Warhammer that splits skulls. So for Warhammer Fantasy, you often have the symbol is a skull with Gal Maraz hovering in front of it, because it is the hammer that breaks the skulls. Which is where that comes from. You're welcome. Do I need anything in Western Lenosha? Yes, I need Reavers. And self scales. I need Sapsa self scales. Oh, those are in the spawning grounds. Over here. Is this right? Yes. I just have to find them. Maybe? Shelf claw. Close. Wait, what am I looking for? Sapsa shelf scales. That's a shelf claw. Shelf tooth. Axolotls. Person doing story quests. There's one. I'm pretty sure I'm in the right place. That is claw, spine, claw, blah, 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 blah. Shelf spine, shelf tooth, shelf scale. There you are. Hey, maybe a question that's too in-depth. Does Games Workshop have something unique with the Lorn Elves with the old world release? What would I like to see them do? Only flip. No, I think that's actually a really reasonable question. So, is there something that's going to happen with the Lorn Elves? Yes, 100%. Games Workshop has already revealed that they're bringing back the Lorn and they're doing something with it. As far as what are they going to do with it, if you go, so there is a Breaching North type game. Yeah. If you go check out Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay 4th Edition, they released a supplement on the Lorn Forest. 2 supplements, actually. The first one is in Volumes of the Empire, Archives of the Empire, Volume 1, I believe? Yes, Volume 1. And then the second one is in Forest of Hate, which is not a very good book in my opinion. Has a lot of problems. But basically, what are the Lorn Elves? So the Lorn Elves are calling them Wood Elves is a bit deceptive, but they are a type of elf known as the Aenir, that live in the forest of Avalorn, or Lorn. So because of that, they're called Wood Elves, but they're very different from the Wood Elves that live in Athaloran. The best way to describe them, so the way Andy Law describes them, which is very appropriate, is that where the Wood Elves of Athaloran are like, oh, those are Wood Elves that are part of the forest and they have this whole pact and yada 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 yada. The Lorn Elves are just elves. Like, they're the closest thing in the modern world to what elves used to be. So instead of it being like, oh, well, they're like, oh, they're fucking, I don't know however you want to say it, but it's like, oh, they're, you have your high elves, you have your wood elves, and you have your dark elves. But like, what were the elves like before they split up? The Aenir, which are the Lorn Elves, are the closest thing to what they used to be back in the day, where they have a very like balanced approach to how they treat like the elven gods, and they are they don't like take any sides in regards to dealing with all that kind of shit, yada yada yada. So they're very different than what you'll find pretty much everywhere else. However, with all of that being said, Games Workshop is going to be rolling them into the Wood Elf book. Like, I have zero doubt whatsoever about that. They're going to be part of the Wood Elf action. So, because they're going to be part of the Wood Elves, where the fuck is this? Cape Westwind. Oh, that's Thanalan. I was like, what the fuck? I'm having a stroke. Okay. the one I want should be spawning really soon. This one tends to spawn like really often. It's the one that's gonna be right here. I'm gonna give it a second to see if it shows up. But yeah, because I'm pretty sure when the new Wood Elf book comes out, the armies that are gonna be in it, the Arcane Journal. I think the Arcane Journal is probably gonna be like, oh, it's like you're gonna have like the Wild Hunt will probably be one of them. So you'll have a Wild Hunt faction, and then you'll probably have a Lorn faction. I would guess. I would feel pretty good about that guess. That's what they're gonna do for the storyline there. Area is a bit sketchy. I'm also looking for... Oh, that's in Nataland. Okay, that's fine. That's easy. But where are the turtles? Okay. A question, when it comes to Age of Sigmar Dark Elves, are they part of Sigmar's army or are they just allied to some degree? Distantly allied. Very distantly allied. The Dark Elves tend to... Some of the Dark Elves are very, very pro-Sigmar. There's, like, small groups of them that are... You're not the person I want. So there are some of them that are associated with his, like, order. So, like, there's some assassins and a couple other characters that are well associated with them. But generally speaking, you are looking at... the Daughters of Cain stuff. And to say that they are unreliable allies is a bit of an understatement. Just a bit. Run through all these real quick. Let's spawn their beasties. That's the answer to the problem. I mean, anytime I can answer Warhammer questions for y'all is a great time for me. Fucking love talking shop. Alright, we need to go to Nataland, which is way over here. Why didn't I answer your question? Because I fucking missed it, that's why. Super serious question. Who's the most sexy person for each race? I can't answer that on stream. We'll get banned. That's why. That's the real reason I couldn't answer that. I mean, y'all, you're not ready for such knowledge. You're not ready. That being said, like, I don't know, man. Oh, North Tide Gate Change is on? Thank you. I think I've got time to kill these dogs real quick, and then I can go from there. What's your opinion on the whole Dogbringer series for AOS? So, I haven't read the last two books yet. I have the second to last book, I just haven't read it. It's sitting on my shelf right now. I just haven't had time. But that's not true. I've had time, but I have not made time is a better way to put it. I fucking hate when people are like, oh, I don't have time to do that. And it's like, no, you do. You just didn't. But, to answer that, book one was very meh. I was not really into book one. Every book since then has been pretty banger. The most recent book, so what, there's what, 6 books, I think? Are there 6 or... There are, I can't remember how many books there are all of a sudden. I don't remember which book it is. But the third to last book was really, really fucking good. If that's the one I remember it being. The one where it's about like Kragnos and the Dragon Brothers and all that shit that happens. I really enjoyed that one. A lot of it was really good. I am very close to... I need to pick up the last book, and then I'm probably just going to read the last 2 books, like, side by side. Along with the 4th edition main book. But I thought it was pretty good overall. It's not as strong as... it is not as strong as Broken Realms. Broken Realms was pretty much goated end to end. Like, there was not a weak book in Broken Realms. Broken Realms was so fucking good that it was just stupid. It was legitimately stupid. Oh, it's this one I gotta do. It was legitimately insane how good Broken Realms was. And Dawnbringer was notably weaker than that. I think the big issue with Dawnbringer was that I really disliked how much they spread out the books. They were really small and pathetic for the most part. They didn't have a lot of unique artwork compared to Broken Realms. And Dawnbringer did have a lot of really cool showdowns. And Dawnbringer, granted, Dawnbringer's quality goes up significantly if you include the online material. Because a lot of people did not know necessarily that for Dawnbringer, to get the full story, you actually had to go online to read a lot of like the short stories that came with it. Which is a little silly. I don't super like that they did that. It would have been better to just put everything in the books, but it did allow them to kind of like, you know, tie the stories together and give people something to watch. And even if you weren't buying the books, you could get some decent lore. So like, it wasn't all bad. But I thought it was okay overall. I just think ultimately Broken Realms set a really high bar, and Dawnbringers did not meet that level of high bar. There we go. Nice. All right. From there, let's go to Northern Thanaland. Go knock out that leaf. Wait, no. We want to go to Camp Blue Fog. Akoi had a Smash or Patch stream when Mortal Empires came out. Listen, you don't want it that bad. Fine, we can do that. We can do that one of these days. Like, we can do a Smash or Patch on every fucking Legendary Lord. Why not? I'm down for that. You fucking... I love doing stupid, degenerate shit. That makes me happy. Don't get me wrong. I just don't have it in my head ready to go. Like, shooting from the hip. That's all I was saying. I don't know which one I need. Someone's in the doghouse. Okay. If the Garian showed up in Warhammer, how long would it be before the Torse rode those chicken walkers? So the Garians can't use magic. That is like an express aspect of them. So, I mean, they would... Funny enough, they wouldn't... They'd actually kind of be like dwarfs more than anything. That being said, like... maybe if they could, like... What am I doing? Use the beckon emote to leave the Minehound safely to the specified location. Okay. What the fuck? Come along, doggy. Oh my... Come on, puppers! Yeah, the thing about Garleans, if they had some form of notable magic resistance, they would do okay. I do think you would see some interesting things as far as like what kind of allies they would make. Because I do think the Garleans and the Chaos Dwarves would absolutely try to use one another to their benefit. But it would be interesting. But if they didn't have any notable magic resistance, they would get fucking like obliterated by wizards. Like, it would be so bad. They would get absolutely shreked. But, you know, they might surprise me. It would also depend on if they could get their tech to work using... they'd almost... It's weird. They'd almost be like a fusion between... Instead of being like Chaos Dwarfs, it feels more like they would be... like a fusion of Dwarfs and Skaven. Because they would be able to use Warpstone. Which is interesting to think about. Like, more than likely they would be capable of dealing in Warpstone, which would give them some very interesting options. Yeah, it'd be interesting. Like, I don't think they'd be helpless by any means of the imagination. They'd be weird. They'd be kind of like elves that can't use magic. That would kind of be their gimmick. In that, like, they're magically charged like elves are, and they have a lot of internal magic stuff going on that provides them with a lot of important physical, like, attributes and abilities. But they wouldn't be able to use magic, which would cause problems very quickly. I think they'd have a place. I think they'd be able to survive in the setting as long as they didn't go up against, like, a really magically significant faction quickly. You know, like, if they were trying to throw down with the Empire, for instance, or, like, any of the elves, they'd probably have a bad time. Like, because I think they would do okay until Wizards showed up. Once Wizards actually started showing up in force, like the Colleges of Magic was mobilized to deal with them, I feel like they'd get absolutely spanked. Unless they just got some, like, super wild powers that I don't know about yet, which is very possible. That is not only possible, but exceedingly likely. So, you know, it could be that I just have not really seen what they're capable of yet. Because what's interesting, actually, the really interesting thing about the Garleans is that, man, I would, if I were going to classify them as anything, bizarrely, the closest thing to them would be, like, possessed, like, demonically possessed humans. Humans that have, like, had a significant magical presence or entity, like, in their bodies. And, like, making them stronger and reinforcing them because of it. Which would make them very scary, like, super fucking scary. But with, like, none of the downsides of possession, because there obviously wouldn't be a demon in them. But they would have a lot of the upsides of having a demon in them, which would be pretty significant. But, all that being said, not being able to use magic, that's a fucking hard one to deal with. Like, not having magic is basically showing up to a gunfight and just not having a gun. Like, you're like, yeah, I'm, like, super amazing with this knife, and it's like, oh, cool, well, I have a gun, so, you know, you might get lucky and, like, throw it at me or whatever and maybe kill me, you know, sure, but, like, 9 times out of 10, I'm just gonna fucking shoot you from over here and there's nothing you can do about it. They make up for with overpowered technology. I mean, yeah, but I don't, like, they wouldn't get to take their tech with them, really, because it wouldn't work. Because if you were like, oh, well, they should have their tech in Warhammer. Well, no, because we'd have to retrofit their tech to, like, work in Warhammer.
Fantasy XIV with a Relic campaign and is free on Steam.
What is SOVL? I don't even know what that is. Oh my god, I love when it's the dude that's, like, right in the entrance. It's nice. By the way, Last Templar, thank you very much for the 11 months. It's free on Steam. I mean, that is certainly nice words you just said there. Free is my favorite price.
Oh, and there's the last one I need. Delicious. Wow, that was way easier than it normally is. Coming down here for these guys normally sucks. Alright, I just need the Ked from South Shroud. I appreciate Garlemald's magic tech, but the Allegan Empires, in their prime, absolutely bodies any of the other Final Fantasy VII situations. Oh yeah. Like, I feel like the Allegans would do pretty well in Warhammer. They would do quite well for themselves. They're kind of like higher tier. Well, I don't know about higher tier, but they're like, you know, they're like up there with like Lizardmen as far as like, oh, these guys have got like weird, crazy sci-fi tech. Which certainly helps. Like, when you're dealing with a race that's like, oh, we're gonna fuse magic and science. Like, that's, you're like, oh, okay, we're dealing with some, like, big dick people now. Okay, I definitely think the Allegans would be much more interesting than the, the Garleans would. Last Templar, I still don't what is SOV? I want to know what that is. I wish to know. Alright, just need dungeons now. Hell yeah. Oh, Ricky Chapman, thank you for the super chat. Still working on the Imperial Zoo exhibits. Example, Old Fisher. A giant fishing spider that saved a noble from bandit believing it was divine intervention. From Tall, the spider was taken to the zoo in Altdorf. How did a spider save a man from a bandit? Oh my sweet Jesus. Jesus. So, for those unaware, I am looking for... I'm trying to have a little thing commissioned for a thing I want to do in the future. That requires me to get like a little piece. Doesn't have to be synced. So anyway, so I'm like, oh, I need like an artist to do this thing. And like, I'll tell you what, guys, when you go on the X, the Twitters, and you're like, I need an artist, the amount of fucking people that come just crawling out of the woodwork. And it's weird, right? Because they all post the exact same shit. Like, all of their art looks the exact same, so I'm pretty sure they're bots. But they don't necessarily talk like bots. Like, they talk like they're real people most of the time. Like, some of them are obviously bots. But like, it's just weird. Like, I hate it. I hate it so much because all their art looks the exact same. And it's like, this is not what I want. And no matter what you want, they're like, oh yeah, I could totally do that. And no, it's all scam. Like, it's so much scam. So like, you send out information and you're waiting for like the 1 or 2 actual real people who are actual artists. The blue tick's very sketchy. Well, I don't know if that's necessarily sketchy. Like, if you're an artist and you're on Twitter, like, I don't think it's unusual for them to have blue ticks because the website is like, hey, I'm not going to promote you and I'm just going to bury you in shit unless you get a check mark. So because of that, then you're like, oh, well, fuck me, I guess. There we go.
That man has a flamethrower. What the fuck? Where are their flame? This game is all over the place. Only one hard being Hawk Manor. Other two we can smash through. All right, let's get the annoying one out of the way first. Hawk Manor hard. Yeah, Hawk to it. Yeah, exactly. Alright, see how quick we can smash through this shit. I haven't done this one in a hot minute, so I was struggling to remember where to go. It's so goofy when you do these with higher level players. Because they just like fart and the enemy explodes. Like just instant death. Like you don't even see the animations go off because they die so fast. Die. Oh lordy. Certainly makes this quick. So anyway, so I get the fun job of sorting through just an obscene amount of bots trying to find some real people. That's gonna be my day. Wait, is it? Oh. When is the quick video coming to YouTube? Finished? I don't know. I don't want to give you a date because if I give you a date, it very likely could be wrong. And if it's wrong, you're gonna be like, he lied to me. It'll show up as soon as it's ready. I don't know when that's gonna be. But if you are a patron, a YouTube member, or a Twitch sub, then you will be able to see a early version of the first 45-ish minutes of it on Monday. And I would like for you to do that if you are in any of those categories, because I would like for you to give feedback about how it looks and sounds and such, so that I can make changes if changes need to be made. I made it into the boss room. Just in time. That is very silly. Anything interesting? No, not really. Alright, well that's done. Just need to do two more. We need to do Amdapor Keep, but it's the basic one. And the 1,000 Maws of Totarak. Are you sure they are bots might be AI? I mean, to me, that's the same. I don't, there's not a difference to me between bot and AI.
Unless you're talking about like real people that are using AI, in which case I suppose that is also a possibility. But I have zero interest whatsoever in AI art. If I'm paying someone, I want an actual artist. I've gotten really judgy about it too. I've tried being nice in the past, genuinely. Like, I tried really, really, really hard to be kind and like trying to really like give everyone a fair chance and be like, oh, I'll really check out everyone's portfolio and like da 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 da. And I learned the hard way that no, you gotta like create a specific place and be like, all right, your portfolio goes here in this spot, and if you don't send it into that spot and you try and do any other weird shit, like, no, you're out, you're fired instantly. Because like people just come out from like every fucking like. The preferred method is not even to do that. It's to hopefully already know an artist who you can turn to, or someone that you can turn to and be like, hey, do you have any friends that are artists? And they're like, oh yeah, I know this one person. Then you can do that. Because I've been screwed over by a good handful of people already. Like, I've had 1, 2, 3, 4... I think I've had 4 commission projects that I've done where I got scammed. Like, either the person just didn't, like, just took the money and ran, or they did like half of the project and then they took the money and ran. There was one guy that was really weird in that, like, I hired him to do a job and he did a really good job, and I was like, oh, okay, I'm pretty happy with this. And he was like, okay, great, if you want to do a second job, let me know. And I was like, okay, cool. So I hired him to do a second job, and then he did it, like, he got it halfway, like he did the black and white sketch of it, and I was like, this is really good, let's make a couple of small changes and then finish it. And then he just vanished off the face of the earth. Like, commissioning artists is absolute hell a lot of the time. Why am I seeing this animation? I've done this dungeon like 1,000 times. I do not wish for that item. Or I'll do it later. But yeah, like that's why I need to set up a Blue Sky account, because that's why most of my social media is literally just dedicated to tracking artists. Like most of the time it's finding artists that I like and like keeping an eye on their socials. So that I can know if they're open for commissions and all that stuff. And I know they're real, because like they post art and stuff like that. Yeah, Kagura, that's a good idea. I should turn on that setting. Yeah, well, that's Vera, first of all. Hope you're having a lovely day. Second of all, in my experience, that's why it's better to go after someone that's like got a really big public persona, like an artist that like has like a following and is like has a social media presence and stuff like that. Because if they have like an online presence that they rely on for like their income and stuff, then you know they're gonna finish the job, because you know they don't want fucking bad press. But that's also the unfortunate thing of those people are also way more expensive because they are in high demand or they have like a really positive reputation. Which is kind of that eternal catch-22. I have heard that commissioning from Japan is really solid right now because the Japanese yen is like it's struggling. So you can actually you can get a really nice piece of art while also paying an artist very, very well for significantly less than you would normally. Which is weird, but like everybody wins, so it's like eh. But the commissioning Japanese artists, you have to jump through some weird hoops because it's by no means guaranteed whatsoever that they'll speak English. I love your art, but over 200 is too much. Oh, honey, that's chump change. There's a piece I really want to have commissioned super duper badly, but I haven't saved up the money to do it just yet because it's just for the community. It's just for you guys. Like I wouldn't be using it for a business thing. It would literally just be for the community, and it's something I really want to do, but it's 1,800 euros. That's a lot. that's a lot of money for something I'm not going to use for work. It's just like for the community. So like it's been on my I really want to do this, but it's not been like in a I could financially like that. You know, that's essentially money that's just being thrown away. Honestly, I should probably make it a donation incentive because that would probably be a better way to handle it. Now I think about it, but yeah. I will deal with that, not now. Oh, I got a cool card for that. Nice. All right, that was my second to last book. Yes. So this should be my last. Yes, the final book. And since I've got a party, let's start with the dungeons. Book of Netherfall. So, Lost City of Andapor. Let's just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. This is the last book. It's the last book. That being said, I want to be really clear. When I hire artists, I always tip, or like try and charge like at the maximum fee. Like I pay my artists well. I want to be really clear about that. When I find somebody I like, I try really hard to make sure they're well compensated. That's why I know for a fact I will never be rich. I will never be wealthy. I will never be a millionaire because the second I get even slightly more than the money that I need to survive, I'm like, oh, I'm going to spend this on commissions. Or I'm going to spend this on Warhammer minis, or I'm going to spend this on other stupid shit that I don't necessarily, that I just don't need to survive. Like, I will never be a wealthy man. Oh, they already moved on. So where is he going? Maybe not rich, but at least you'll be happy. Yeah, something like that. I don't know, I'm pretty happy most of the time. If I didn't have an anxiety disorder, I think I would genuinely be a very happy person. That's the only thing that gets me sometimes. But even then, that's pretty rare. Most of the time, I'm in a pretty good mood. I really like this creature, the like moth dragon. It's a cool design. Even if he takes 1,000 years to land. You're DCing? Well, luckily we're just kind of smashing through everything. Two more dungeons! That's not a dungeon. That's weird. Western Lenosha, Pharaoh Cirrus. Oh, Pharaoh Cirrus has really good music. That'll be fun. Pharaoh Cirrus. Onwards! Everyone should do Endport synced once. Yes, I do need to do it. I actually don't think I've done that one synced, because I forgot that I had not done it synced. So I'm pretty sure I need to do that one synced, which I'll do at some point. I think it's the only dungeon that I have not done synced. I think. Other than maybe like one or two hard dungeons. Finding artists who can get scales right and cross scores and skinks is a challenge. Yeah, I mean, whenever you're dealing with like small details like that, that can always be a little tricky. Don't remember doing this. No, we did this dungeon unsynced the first time. It was a good time. That was like probably a week or 2 weeks ago. Were you there? I don't think so. Hey, Hugh, what's up, man? I think that's legit the only stream you've missed of Final Fantasy. Marion Run. What's the difference between synced and unsynced? In a synced dungeon, all of your levels are reduced to like the recommended level for that dungeon. So if it's a level 50 dungeon, you're all level 50. If it's an unsynced dungeon, you are just whatever your level is. So if you've got like a level 100, if you got 3 level 100 people with you, they are level 100 and they will obliterate everything in front of them. So synced allows you to experience the dungeon as it was intended to be experienced. But if you're like me and you've already done these dungeons and you're just blowing through them to unlock some other stuff, you can just smash through them really, really fast. Go. Because you'll notice when I hit the bad guy, a little bit of health comes off because I'm only level 59. But when they hit the bosses, they instantly die in a millisecond. And that is why. She's dead, Jim. All right. Alright, one more. And it's not even a dungeon, it's just kill a boss. But it's kill the Chimera boss. But which Chimera is it? I think this one I actually have not done yet. It's Cutter's Cry Chimera. So I may actually turn off this. Because I don't think I've actually beaten this one before. This one is a trial. It's Cutter's Cry. I know I have it. I know I have it. I just have to find it. Oh, it's a dungeon. Oh no, I think I have done this one. Wait, have I done this one? Do I have Cutter's Cry Hard? If I don't have Cutter's Cry Hard, I don't think I've done this one before. Huh. Okay, so we'll do this one the normal way. Oh wait, I may have fucked up. I may have goofed. Yeah, no, I haven't done this one. Okay. But I think my party, I think everyone's still in their, like, melee form. So I don't know if they're able to change their careers in here. We might have to back out. Hooray, a new dungeon! How exciting. Oh no, okay, we've got a appropriate group. Alright. Yeah, so you'll notice now, we still hit hard, relatively speaking, but we're not, like, one-shotting things anymore. But this dungeon's still only like level 30, so we don't have minimum item level on, which would like notably weaken us. Oh, there's like little assholes. Yeah, the quicksand. So this one's more like a gauntlet. Are we gonna do the run? What is the run? Do we have to like run away from something very quickly? Fucking bots. Oh, you can run through most of the trash. Oh, interesting. And if y'all want to sprint, I don't care. I'll follow. We got a double tank. I'm not worried. The boss is way over here. The Myrmidon Princess. More fucking bots. Oh, I was not paying attention. I was burying a bot real quick. Wow. That'll show me. The ads. Ugh, I wish I had more of my abilities. Alright, boss down, boss down. Eh. Just touch the sand at the end. Okay. Yippee! Thank you very much for the 2 months. I still don't know the origin of that meme. That meme, unfortunately, I classify under the "I'm too old to know this" meme situation, which is very upsetting to me. But we just keep going. The giant tunnel worm. That's a cool looking boss. I like his little legs. Look at his little legs! You were banning a bot and you died? That is also what happened to me. I was also banning a bot and I died. Where'd he go? Ow! Rude as fuck. Whoa, okay. Ow! It's from Lethal Company? Of course it is. So much shit is from Lethal Company. The boss was fun. He actually had, like, actual mechanics. Good for him. It predated Lethal Company. Oh, well, somebody lied to me then. Castrated! Have a good nap. Please take care. Defeat the Chimera. Just way the fuck down here somewhere. I want to say it was Vine? I feel like... No, I feel like it has to be older than that. Because I feel like I didn't see that start showing up until relatively recently. But I could just be insane. Which is very possible. I'm always pretty far behind on cultural stuff. Internet culture. Though I at least kind of keep up with it. I'm not like my buddy Matt, or like my IRL friends. Some of them are like never aware of what's going on. Are we just running into the room, or are we killing these? What are we doing? I guess that answers my question. The Craver's dead. It's a 2021 meme? Oh man, I'm just old. Or I mean, I'm just not hip. That's unfortunate. The ram's eyes have turned black. Ow! Well, that was painful. Purple and blue out. Thank you. Good to know. Blue. Am I gonna get the super limit break? It's hard to tell. I don't think so. Can I, like, outrun this thing? Yes. Oh, what? Fuck. Eh. Anime as fuck! I leveled up? That's sad. Woohoo! Woohoo! Alright, that is all the dungeons we need done. Thank you. Where am I? I need to go to North Shroud. Start. That is not North Shroud. There we go. Holy crap, we're actually about to finish our last book. That is wild. Which one do I need? Rude Awakening, which is active for, oh my god, not a lot of time. Hurry, 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 hurry. Please be an easy one. Please be an easy one. Please be an easy one. Oh god. Hopefully this is just like kill the boss. I think it is, if I remember right. Yes it is. Nice. Hey, we just plenty of time. Plenty of time. Yeah, get fucked. Apparently, I need to kill little bats. Right a little late? No, you didn't miss. Well, hopefully you didn't need to do it yourself. If you did also need to do it yourself, then I feel bad. Hopefully you were just offering to help. In which case, you didn't miss anything. Alright, there's that. Now we're off to, let's check Northern Thanalan. And we're looking for the Cerulean Road. We got Knock on Steel, Under the Nails, Wary Merchant. We can activate him. Just a sip. I don't see it, but let's go activate this merchant down here because he might have it. I don't think so, but he might. You never know. You, sir, what quest do you have? Oh, nice! He is exactly what we needed. Hell yeah! 2 for 2, baby! What? So chat, random question for you. When it comes to the upcoming update for patch 5.2, I think it is. When it comes to the potential cult update, what in particular are you all hoping to see? Like, does anyone have like something in their head where like, oh, I hope they do this, or I hope they do this when it comes to the cults? Honestly, don't know. I tend to forget about them. Yeah, well, that's not a great sign. Right. If you're like, oh, I don't even think about those. It's like, well, you know, that's definitely something that we're gonna want to work on. More in-depth intrigue system. Can you expand on that a little more? Like, what do you mean by intrigue? Like, do you want it to allow you to, like, manipulate the faction in question? Or, like, so, like, let's say a cult appears under a city. What would you really like it to do? Like, do you want it to be able to, like, manipulate that faction? Or do you want it to be more about generating resources? Do the AI use cults or just players? Currently, I believe only players do. I don't know if the AI does. If the AI does, because currently they're not destroyable, right? Or you can't sense them. Like, if you have a cult, it just is. Which is not particularly exciting. I know for me, I'm hoping they become more like Skaven Undercities. Like, I want them to be discoverable, but because of that, they also have, like, significantly more building options. Okay, then we need to go to Korthus Central Highlands. And our goal is to find the Four Winds, which shows up. I know that one shows up in Natalan. You can sense it with the anti-Skaven building. Can you? No, that's only for trickster cults. That's only for the changeling. Nah, the Four Winds isn't up right now. Bummer. But we are here, so we can do some other things. There's probably a leave here. Yep. It's got a gut feeling about this. In case of chaos cults, I'd like it if all the cultists would set up cults in the settlement, not just slashy cult. Yeah, that definitely should be a change. I 100% agree with that. All cultists should be able to set up cults. I 100% agree. Yeah, what they should do for the Slaanesh unique gimmick is just make it where, like, the Slaanesh just, like, has, like, maybe a special kind of cultist. Who could set up, like, a better version, maybe. But I agree that every single cultist should be able to set up cults. It's so weird that it's Slaanesh only. Definitely 100% behind that. Use Hippogriff Shanks. Where's a fucking Hippogriff? There it is. An economy like Pharaoh? I do not, unfortunately, have much reference for what that entails. I have not played Pharaoh. What would be the best faction for a newbie to start off with? For Total War Warhammer? I would say if you're completely new to the game, I think that... Ooh, that's actually a little tough. I mean, a lot of people like the Empire. So like Karl Franz could be pretty good, though there are some difficulties, but Karl Franz is usually pretty safe to start. I think Zhao Ming with Grand Cathay, he's usually a pretty safe start. Thorgrim Grudgebearer could be not too bad. I mean, most factions have a singular character. The Boulder Down that you can do, who is relatively safe. Like it's not gonna bust your balls or anything. And it's generally like the first character, like the lead character. But I would say like generally the Empire's a pretty good start, like with like Karl Franz or Balthazar Geld. Balthazar Geld is really strong. Elspeth von Draken is super duper powerful, but she also introduces like a bunch of bonus mechanics that, and also she's a DLC, so you probably don't have her. But I would generally advise like Karl Franz, Thorgrim Grudgebearer, Vlad von Karstein's not too bad. I think those are all the ones that jump out at me. Where are the fucking dogs? There. Tyrion, yeah, I haven't played a lot of High Elves in Warhammer 3. Like, I've played some, but not a lot. So, I don't know if they've remained super easy. They shouldn't be too bad, but there is a lot more going on Ulthuan than there used to be. Like, they used to be so easy because nothing was happening there. But it's a lot busier now than it used to be. So they may not be what they once were, as far as, like, brain dead. Like, Tyrion's probably a relatively safe option. I need more wolves. Nice. Fog. Thanalan. Okay, nothing else here we need except for the quest, which still has not spawned yet, which is a bummer. Because I know the 4 winds will spawn right here. Unfortunately, though, it might take a hot minute to spawn, which is not great. There should be a new quest about to spawn here in just a minute, so we'll wait just a little bit. Manipulation would be nice. Yeah. I think for me, the big thing I want with cults is that cults should spread, or cults should allow you to they should be something that you build up to build corruption, not something that you should generate once corruption is already high. Because that's the big thing I feel that cults just don't make sense right now, and they're really dumb. Is that the stupid thing about cults right now is you only get a cult if you already have high corruption in that area, which then, like, the point of the cult is kind of stupid, because then it's just there and doesn't really do anything. Like, the whole idea is that you're supposed to, like, in my mind, it's like, oh, I want a cult to spread my the influence of my faction and earn more corruption in those areas, so I get the benefits of corruption, like the various army buffs, and it also helps my my like faction powers. Whereas right now it's this unintuitive system of like, oh well, no, you right now what you do is you get a cult once you already have high corruption, so then it's just kind of there not doing anything and like generating resources. It's weird. I'll be right back. I just need to use the restroom. Much better. Come on, I know it wants to spawn a quest. One of my yeah, nothing like when you're unlocking a book and realize you're not you like don't have the weapon equipped, or you're in the wrong career. That is that is just pain and suffering. Oh yeah, siren card, nice. Okay, so yeah, it's not spawning right now, so let's run off and do like, let's go do like a leave. So let's go to Mordona, I guess. Yeah, that's fine. Because we can do Who Writes History, and we can also hunt down, I think, 2 different enemy types. See, we need, yeah, the Fog Fins and North Silver Tier. Yeah. Like to see Tzeentch cults allow winds of magic manipulation. Yeah, that'd be nice. Being able to, yeah, manipulating winds of magic through Tzeentch would definitely be a really good one, I think. Where it's like, it increases the chance of, or like allows you to gain it for your manipulation system. That would be a good use of that. Like, the thing for me is, the big reason that I want them to be discoverable is because if they're discoverable, then you can make them more powerful. Because I think the big thing with cults right now is that the things that they give you are just really weak and lame. And they're only a single slot. Whereas if you're like, oh, well, they're discoverable now, well, that means they can have like multiple slots or like multiple different kinds of buildings. And that would make it far more fair for it to be like, oh, well, okay, they have like significantly more powerful abilities because they can be found and destroyed. Whereas the way they kind of exist now is just sort of like, oh yeah, you get them and then they're just sort of there forever, and if you're lucky they generate some resources, but even if they are, it's not like they're generating a lot of resources. You know, they're probably just giving you some of whatever your excuse me. Oh goodness, excuse me. Your unique one is. Oh, 4 wins is up. Well, don't mind if I do. Wait, oh, that's Gorthus. Corruption in general needs a buff and a rework. I mean, corruption is really strong as like the buffs it gives you can be very significant. The big thing, the thing that's hard for them to achieve, that's proving very difficult to achieve, is like striking a balance where spreading corruption feels like relatively straightforward to do, while countering it also needs to be straightforward to do, but at the same time you don't want to oh, there's 4. I was like, why was that so easy? At the same time, the really tricky aspect of it is you don't, like, you have to make it easy to deal with, but the big thing is that the AI needs to probably have a better relationship with it, of like, if the AI is pushing to spread corruption, you want the AI to be pretty competent at it and like good at pushing corruption where they want to go. But when they're, you know, when they're bad at it, it just kind of makes it feel a little brain dead. But it's tricky because you don't want them to be too good at it, because if they're too good at it, then people are going to complain, because it's going to feel like the player doesn't have any agency and like it's just too difficult to do anything. It's a really difficult balance to strike. Nice. No more fates. It'd be cool if you got unique units. That would be cool. For them to actually be corrupted versions of the units, that would be hella spicy. I think a lot of people would really like that, but unfortunately, I do agree that I think from a design perspective, it'd probably be too much work. Unfortunately. Oh, this one's just kill the boss. Okay. Dude's a joke. See, look how fast that was. I love how fast that was. All right. Any enemies I still need here? Oh, I still need to kill one more giant thing. Alright, that's done. So now we teleport back to base, and then we go to the other side of the zone. Are you saying resource generation that takes 50 turns to pay for itself isn't great? Yeah. That's one of the really interesting things that, like, I'll admit, I never think about as a player, but I know, like, Legend thinks about that. And I know the smart people think about that. Of, like, oh, do I want this economic building or this particular upgrade when, like, it's gonna take, you know, 60 turns to pay for itself instead of just keeping it, you know, just keeping it at the lowest tier. Because if I keep it at the lowest tier, then you save money. And don't have to, you know, waste it on this building that's not going to pay for itself. Which is interesting, because unfortunately that kind of shows that CA is not mathing their math correctly. Because, you know, clearly someone should have sat down and been like, okay, we need to make sure that these upgrades and these decisions by the player are, like, worth it. Or, like, it's something they should be having to consider and think about. Whereas right now, like, I think a lot of the time, like, I just like to upgrade buildings because there's a part of my brain that's like, ooh, check mark. Click button, check mark. but I think for smart people, that's the case with a surprising number of buildings in the game. Tactical Sign, thank you so much for the 33 months. That's 3 13s, glorious. Yes, yes. Thank you. All right, subduing the subprime. What? Northern Thanalan, Camp Blue Frog, subduing the subprime. That is not available. I think Hold up. Oh. Okay, there we go. Okay, yeah, we'll just have to clear one out. Weird. Normally, it's really, really good about, see, what's this one? Sure, I'll do that, that one and this one. Normally, they're pretty good about having the one you want available, but not always. No, this guy was doing the same thing I was doing. Hello? Do I have a poster? No. Should I have a poster? Hello? Hello? Hold on, my... Hello? Hey. Hold on. I just saw I had a text from Leslie. I can grab it real quick. 1 second. Bye-bye. 1 second, chat. My sister did that wonderful thing where she asked me to do her a favor and just automatically assumed I would do it without properly making sure I had heard anything. Oh, fucking love when she does that. Do me a favor, there's a big gray behind the white chair upstairs that Sadie sleeps at. Would you grab it and take it downstairs? Okay, hold on. I need to do this like right now. 1 second. Un momento. Sorry about that. My sister is a teacher, so obviously it is the last weekend before school resumes. So she is doing a whole bunch of shit right now. And my family very much lives by a, we live very strongly by a it takes a village philosophy. So me and my family rely on each other very much to do things, which is nice. All right, that's not even the one I wanted. Post pictures of food? Don't do that, I'm already hungry. Don't forget to cry. That's also not the one I need. Okay, let's grab like 2 of these. This is the first time I've actually had trouble finding the one that I want. Let's see. If they added Egrim von Horseman, should he start above Sigval in the Silver Tower? The Silver Tower would be a very appropriate place for him to start because he is the master of the Silver Towers. Now, should they start him there? Maybe. It would depend on. Well, hold on. Let me think. What? Kairos? Yeah. I think that'd be fine. I think that would be fine because I mean, Kairos Fateweaver is down in the Southern Chaos Waste. And then you've got the Changeling in the Empire. So I think, yeah, I think that would be perfectly fine. Doesn't look like an emergency stream. There was a weird, stupid... OBS was having a fit earlier. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Whatever, it's fine. Subduing the subprime. There it is, baby! Okay, so we can abandon Don't Forget to Cry. Nice! All lead meets are done. Alright, do I have any hunts? So all we need are enemies now. Anything here? We are in northern Thanalan. Nope. So off to western Thanalan. And we're going to the boss camp so we can use them. Pray thee return to Vesper Bay. OBS can be cantankerous at times. It was so weird. So when I got on, I attempted to start the stream and I kept getting this error that's like the stream started fine. and then I tried booting up Final Fantasy XIV, and Final Fantasy XIV not only crashed, but it also crashed the stream. Then when I tried to open the stream again, I kept getting this error that was really weird and I'd never seen before. So I Googled it, and they were like, oh, just change this setting and it'll fix it. So I did, and it did, and the end. But it was weird. I'd never seen it do that before, where the stream just wouldn't start. At all, for any reason. And it was like, what the fuck is happening? Because I normally don't have tech issues like that. Because I don't mess with my settings very often. Because I'm really, really fucking stupid. And I don't know how computers work very often, so I tend to get assistance, tech assistance from others, and get the settings to where they seem to work okay, and then I just refuse to touch them for any reason. Which means if something does break, there are problems. What do we need here? Ugamaro Priest. Okay. But yeah, now that I think about it, heart, you know, my heart out to Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, that's cool. That's a cool name for an event. I love Full Metal Alchemist. My heart goes out to all the teachers going into work this week, just getting ready for the start of their year. I hope you all have a good year and everything's going okay for your the getting everything up and off the ground for you. I know that is stressful stuff. So kudos to you, wherever you may be, and hopefully things are going okay. I almost became a teacher. I was pursuing that for quite some time as my career. But I was getting a degree in teaching music specifically. Oh, these are elites, so we don't want to go in here. One more. No, that way doesn't open. Yeah, I know that third priest doesn't like to spawn. You're big. I feel like I just walked in on something. You just like kill a demon by himself? Wow, impressive. These are elites. Maybe if I go this way, I can find non-elites? Nope. No, I think that's the only room priest spawn in, unfortunately for me. Which is... that sucks, but whatever, it's not a big deal. One should spawn any second. There it is. Oh, I don't have to come back here anymore. That's really nice. At least I don't think I do. Do I need anything else in Lenosha? Western Lenosha. We need Sapsa Shelf Claws. I notice a bit of pixelation on the streams. It may not be as high a quality as it normally is. That is certainly possible because of the thing I fucked with. But if that's true, if it's noticeable, then I will fix that before next stream. I'm not too worried about it right now, but I will fix that before next stream. Someone that just wanted teaching's not easy. No, it's not, especially nowadays. Teachers are unfortunately not getting a lot of the support that they need, which sucks. Because, you know, they're kind of they're kind of responsible for like the future of everything. You know, everything that we are and everything that will be kind of sinks or swims based on how they're doing. Yeah, because I think after this stream, I'm gonna try and reset my settings back to what they were, and see if it still ends up being like, oh no, you can't stream. Because then I could just play around with it more. Okay, so let's go to East Shroud next. I tell you, man, though, I have infinite Violet screeches. I have infinite respect for my sister, like, because she could have, if she wanted to, she could have got a fairly cushy job teaching at like a really well supported school that, you know, is just doesn't have a lot of, like, you know, it's got a lot of really strong community support and stuff like that, and she genuinely chose to go teach somewhere more difficult that has like less support and less resources and stuff, because she's like, no, I can make a bigger difference here. Which, like, goddamn, she's out there fighting the good fight. Go. One more Violet Screech. Which, unfortunately, I think I have to wait for it to spawn in. I always hate these ones that are like, kill 3 of this thing, and there's like barely any of them. Because I think if we come over here... Oh no, they're over here too. Nice. There we go. Next up is North Shroud. Proud Creek. I always love when you reach a high enough level where like the mob right next to the guy you're attacking sees you come in and just start wailing on the dude, and they're like, nah, I'm not getting involved. Like, fuck that. That dude is scary. I'm not fighting him. You're on your own, man. Like, I don't think it's the intent, but that's the way it comes off, which I find delightful. Alright, Southern Thanalan for the last one. We're about to finish the last book! Holy shit, dudes! And it should only take us, I think, 2 more play sessions to finish the Ixal storyline. What do I need? Amalja Brigands. Those are gonna be around here. It's very quiet. Pugilist. Archer. I don't even remember seeing a brigand. Lancer, Thaumaturge, Lancer. Scavenger, Brigand. You have to rank 8 to finish. Isn't rank 8 though is the collective one, right? Like, you have to do, like, all of them to unlock rank 8? Isn't 7 as high as you can go just doing them? Any more fucking brigands? Where are all the brigands? Bring me brigands! I hate these stupid ass pugilists. They look like what I want, but they are not what I want. Oh, these brigands are rare as fuck. There he is. Trials of the Braves complete. Oh my God. So I think I can go talk to what's-his-face now. Or I guess... I guess I have to trade them out for a new thing? I don't know what I'm supposed to do now. I may have to look it up. Go back to Mordona? Okay. Trying to equip. Oh well, I have the weapon equipped. I have to get like the next stage or whatever. We're completely out of books pertaining to that weapon. You've already completed all the weapons. Make your way to Hristmill and present it to Jalzan. Okay, so I do have to... Okay, I was on the right path, I believe. I have to go see Jalzan. Oh, though I probably had to go to her for it to trigger the next stage. And I probably have to unequip the weapon so that I can talk to him. That's probably what it wants. You repair all my shit. Thank you. Oh, we're about to get a new Gibolg. No, he doesn't seem to care. I guess we'll find out. DM'd me the rest of the steps. Let's see. Fuse a fuck ton of materia. Oh no. Then a bunch of other content. Buy and gather certain items. And then a lot of dungeons. It's pretty exciting though. Not too many steps left. Hold up. So it's... This is to make the Zenith weapon, right? Oh no, that's the other one. Through my arts, I shall permanently bind the souls you have gathered to your relic. Lend me the object you wish enhanced, I shall see the deed done. Have Gibolg Atma enhanced! Yes! Yes, the relic fair pulsates with the power of souls. To have successfully brought it to this state, yours is an uncommon perseverance, adventurer. You have done your part, and now I shall do mine. This will take but a moment. Oh! It is done! Ah, the souls within lend it a truly magnificent gleam. Take up your relic anew, my friend, and bask in the light of its majesty. Your relic weapon, Atma, has been reborn through the power of souls! The enemies you are required to defeat vary according to the relic. If you wish to enhance another relic, Atma, you must obtain book... Okay. Gibolg Animus! Hell yeah. It looks pretty much the same. Greetings, my dear assistant. I trust your enhanced relic is serving you well. Yet know that we're but halfway to recreating the mighty arm described in the legend of the Zodiac Braves. Aye, your weapon can house power even greater than now, but I believe that this power can be attained through the use of materia. As is my wont, I've dabbled in these peculiar stones and acquired a rudimentary knowledge of their workings. With my limited grasp of the subject matter, I've gleaned that, already being laden with soul energy, your relic cannot be enhanced via conventional materia melding. An alternate method is required, and for this we shall need to consult the experts. If you desire to wield a mightier weapon, you would do well to seek Mutamix, the goblin credited with bringing the secrets of materia to Eorzea. He and his students are said to be camped at a place called the Bonfire in central Thanaland, though you doubtless already knew this. Unsheath for the sweet glow. Oh, I gotta pull her out. I gotta whip it out. Oh! It's fancy now. It's okay. All right. Okay. Oh! It glows with the power of... Holy shit, that takes a lot to do! Where's that fucking little goblin? Mutamix! Bubbly pots. Psh, gosh. What brings Uplander to tittering of Mutamix bubbly pots? Uplander has fatty tool already filled with airy self, wishes to gain power of materia. Shh, Uplander has difficult desire. Such knowings do not exist. Yet. Mutamix has new underlearner, name of Uberitin. Uberitin seeks to outdraw power of materia, but is having brain blocks mochi. If Uplander gives Lintan to Hugh Barton, brain blocks may be broken, yes? Alright. Ah, why won't it work? Why won't you bond? Damn you! Oh, forgive me my outburst, adventurer. I've hit a proverbial wall in my research and it is driving me nigh insane. What? You've been working with a man from Rad Zatan? And this Hanish alchemist has you infusing your relic with soul energy. Oh, and now you seek to further enhance it with materia? Huzzah! The builder be praised for guiding your steps to me. Begging your pardon, adventurer. The prospect of a breakthrough has so excited me, I quite took leave of my propriety. My name is Hubertin. I have but recently joined the Carriers of the Cauldron. I seek to overcome the limits of advanced materia melding, also known as secret joining skill. As you may be aware, an object can safely host only a limited number of materia, but by extracting the soul energy held within the stones and converting it into light, we may circumvent this constraint. Or so my theory goes. While I have succeeded in transferring this light energy into a transitory medium, all attempts to then have it bond with the equipment have ended in dismal failure. I had all but given up hope when you arrived. Your soul-infused relic, I believe, is an ideal vessel for this light energy. And with the revolutionary techniques possessed by Master Jalzan, I am confident that our efforts will bear fruit. Aye, our efforts, I say, for we share the self-same goal. I trust you shan't object to a collaboration, and so without further ado, I bid you fetch me enchanted ink. Not any enchanted ink, mind you, but one that boasts superior ethereal conductivity. The ink is central to our endeavor, but I have recently depleted my stores for a blessing. It would seem that it could be had at Revenant's Toll from the merchant named Rowena. Why are you frowning? Did I say something inappropriate? If so, please accept my apologies. My mother always said that I lacked tact. But to return to the matter at hand, for our purposes, I must have no less than 3 bottles of ink. Pray return here when you have procured the requisite amount. Okay. Looking forward to the Black Crag tomorrow? Yeah, Black Crag's gonna be fun. There's a lot to talk about with Black Crag. It's gonna take some restraint on my part not to just do a Gorfang Rockpit stream. If I remember right, the ink pots are like stupid cheap. Hey, boss. Well, if it ain't my best customer, what's your fancy today, then? Ink with superior ethereal conductivity, you say? Haha, ain't nothing if it ain't ever simple with you, eh? Well, just so happened the shipment arrived from Thavner not 3 days ago. Aurinia can fix you up with the stuff. We've got plenty in stock, so long as you got the elegant tombstones of poetics to exchange for them. Oh, and in case you were wondering, you won't find it elsewhere in Eorzea. I make a point of being the sole supplier for whatever it is I sell. It's just good business, see? Yeah, harlot. Where is she? Nope. 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 There it is. Superior Enchanted Ink. Do I need to buy anything else while I'm here? Since you the steps here. 3 inks, access to duty roulette, decipher and dig skills, which I have those. Possession of a large amount of Subteria or Geel to buy it. Okay, so no, we shouldn't need anything else crazy. Do do ya dee ya da dum. Ah, you're back. Have you acquired 3 bottles of Superior Enchanted Ink? Indeed, I have. Yes, this shall serve our purposes perfectly. With this ink, I shall draw Arcanima patterns of power upon parchment to create a sphere scroll, the medium for storing materia-derived light energy. This, my friend, is the key to raising your relic to the next level of might. We want but for the catalyst by which the power of materia may be converted into light and fused into the scroll, a rare stone known as Alexandrite. Being a variety of dark matter, Alexandrite possesses light-altering properties. When placed beneath a light source, it bursts into a dazzling display of colors. Owing to its singular beauty, Alexandrite was highly prized by ancient civilizations, and so nigh every natural deposit has been exhausted. However, the stone is known to emerge amongst hidden treasures. We just need to know where to look. It may behoove us to consult dealers of artifacts from bygone eras. Gods, I cannot recall when I last felt so invigorated. Many more things remain to be done, but any sort of progress is better than none. Give me but a moment to gather my thoughts, and I shall resume my explanation. Sphere scrolls may be obtained from Hubertier in exchange for bottles of Superior Enchanted Ink. Each sphere scroll can be infused with up to 5 types of materia. Please note, however, that certain restrictions apply to quality and variety. Furthermore, due to unstable nature of materia-derived light energy, infusion intents are known to fail. Furthermore, each infusion requires the use of a catalyst known as Alexandrite. Alexandrite is yielded from treasure coffers whose locations are marked on mysterious maps. Mysterious maps can be attained from Aurina at Revenant Soul in exchange for tombstones. Creating a certain quest will also earn you a map. Alexandrite might also be attained, but at low probability, by participating in Fate's Wall with your relic weapon equipped. Good lord. Using this superior enchanted ink you bring, I shall prepare a sphere scroll bearing Arcanima patterns for enhancing your relic. Your task will then be to acquire suitable materia, varieties of materia, along with pieces of Alexandrite by which to convert and infuse their spiritual energy. When the sphere scroll is fully infused, the time will be right for its power to be bonded with your relic. Overseeing in this final step, I shall leave to Master Jalson. Now, as you go about infusing materia, you may well undergo a change of heart. If you wish to have any infusion removed, bring the scroll in question to me and I shall see the deed done. Lastly, pray relay to Master Jalson all that you have learned from me. His wealth of knowledge, I believe, will be instrumental to our success. Sphere scrolls may be obtained from Hubert in exchange. Okay, you already said all this. A sphere scroll. Obtain a sphere scroll. Wait, do I already have one? Do I already? Oh no, he hasn't used it yet. Okay. Yeah, so obtain a scroll of Gibol. By virtue of rote in the blink of an eye, your sphere scroll is ready. You are at liberty to infuse it with the material of your choosing, assuming it's compatible, that is. You have, to infuse with material, access your inventory and select infuse from the subcommands. Once you have fully infused, you may present it to Jalzun. Okay, well, I need to go see Jalzun anyway. Sphere scrolls. By infusing sphere scrolls with material of your choice, you can enhance a relic weapon animus as you see fit. To infuse a sphere scroll with material, select infuse from the subcommands. Each sphere scroll can be infused with up to 7 types of materia, granting bonuses to attributes, casting times, and more. Please note that up to 5 materia can be infused into a single scroll. Material will be consumed upon infusion. While grade 1 material will suffice for initial infusions, progressively higher grades of material will be required to enhance an attribute past certain points. Moreover, there are limits as to how many times a given attribute may be advanced. Each infusion requires the use of a catalyst known as Alexandrite. It can be obtained in exchange for allied seals or found by traveling to mysterious locations. Okay. Once you have fully infused a sphere scroll... okay, cool. Okay, let's go talk to the boss man real quick. Yeah, to my understanding, the best way to get allied seals is not by doing the maps, though you can do by maps. To my understanding from like a brief read I did a little bit ago, the best way to get them is by doing bounties, because I believe bounties give you allied seals. 75. So, can I put any materia into it? So should I like look up, hey, what's the 75 best materia to put into this thing? Oh, there's a new quest guy here. Welcome back, my friend. By your triumphant expression, I take it you have found a way to enhance your relic with materia. Converting the spiritual energy into light for collective transference. A truly inspired idea. While I am not one to count my dodos before they hatch, based on my experience, I'm quite quietly confident that this method shan't disappoint. Now, depending on the varieties of material used, I expect your weapon's properties may undergo change. Precisely in what manner I cannot say until the infusion process is complete. Go forth and infuse the sphere scroll as per young Hubertin's instructions. When you have accomplished this task, bring the scroll to me, and I shall see to bonding its light energy with your relic. Likewise, if you desire to know how your weapon will evolve, present it to me along with the scroll, and I shall divine for you the answer. You're free to get what you want in it, as its stats will not matter. Oh. Okay, so just stuff it with whatever, it doesn't matter. Who the fuck is this guy? Oh, it's the treasure hunter dude. Bah! Nothing worth a damn. Just a stupid bloody rock again. Ain't good for nothing. Half a pint of fish. By Goddess bucket, if anything inspiring, treasure hunter from Bronze Lake. What brings you here, friend? Wait, don't tell me. You was drawn to the sweet smell of treasure, ain't that right? Well then, drink your knowledge to this! A mysterious map which points the way to an ancient cache of untold worth. Now I know what you're thinking. Only a fool would reveal such lucrative information to others, and I ain't no fool. But I like you, adventure, and I want you to have this map. The very last one. Problem is my collection of them. What? I don't remember. But if I don't give them to her, she'll be bloggy. Wouldn't want me to get flogged, bloody, would you? Of course not. You're a good sort, explained, you see. You want to help Ildwine. You can do that by running the map over to Mama or a reverend Toll. Brangwine is her name. Who knows? When she sees me, she might as well take a liking to you and let you have the map. Don't let her go beyond that, though. May the gods speed your way, venturer. And while they're at it, speed mine, too. Lots of treasure and grog. Stats don't matter. Well, hey, that's great. If stats don't matter, that's awesome. Because we could just, like, throw garbage at it. Though we are going to need an awful lot of Alexandrite, which is sold by you? No, it's under special arms. No. It said somebody sells it for stuff. I'll do that in a minute. Bring wine. Why, hello there, young one. What can old brand wine do for you? Bottled map. The map inside is covered in queer symbols and shapes unlike you have ever seen. Oh my, mysterious map. A drunken lout of a son as you running errands, I see. For that, I apologize. Rest assured he will be suitably disciplined for his indiscretion. Why do I collect these maps, you ask? Well, it just so happens they remove kitchen stains like a charm. Something to do with the special ink they bear, I believe. If you want your kitchen to be spotless like mine, I wouldn't be adverse to parting with a map or 3. My son keeps my stores constantly replenished, you see. In exchange, I ask that you bring me, let's say articles found upon adventurers who misadventured. The gods know they have no further need of their worldly position, so you need not feel guilty. Where are these articles to be found? Why, where the deadliest creatures prowl, of course. Adventurers are drawn to them like moths to a flame, are they not? By your questing look, I take it you wondering what interest I have in such salvaged items. You have secrets you would sooner take to the grave, do you not? Let me keep mine, young one, and I will let you keep yours. Repeatable quest is now available. It will earn you a map. Okay, cool. So she just gives you maps. Maps give 5 per clear. Each map costs 75 tomes. Where do you spend allied seals? Because I have some of those. And how much Alexandrite do I need? Do I need 75 Alexandrite? Because I need 75 whatever. Allied, okay, let's check out the allied seal thing real quick. 75 Alexandrite, yes, okay. So if maps give 5 per clear, we would have to do what is that? 8 15. What is 15 maps? Ah, Quartermaster. Oh wait, no, not you. You. Of course, I can't have the decency to be fucking... Doesn't have the decency to be fucking, what do you call it? Chronological order. No, these all require seals. Or, no, these aren't seals. Whatever these are. I forget what these are called. Which one of you fuckers has the thing? Next to the hunt board. Ah, the Billmaster. Alexandrite. Costs 50 allied seals. Okay. I will take 4 of those. Okay, that's actually not that bad. I mean, I get 100 seals for those. Oh, these only offer like 8. Oh, these offer 20. So that's 20, 40. That's not bad. Do the ones that give me 20. I've already. You've already accepted that. I've already accepted that one too. Okay, apparently I already accepted all of them. Alright. The only thing I don't like about it is that it doesn't, like, save them in an easy place. Middle Lenosha. You can check them in your key items. Oh, excellent. Honestly, this step doesn't feel like it's going to be all that bad. Well, actually, no. The hard part is going to be that... Isn't the hard part that you sent your mark to the southeast? There it is. Isn't the hard part that, like, we're gonna need probably way more than 75 Alexandrite because it can fail? Oh yeah, I'll definitely do maps as well. But, like, the hunts are, like, a nice little easy thing you can just knock out as part of, like, daily. Oh, the materia can fail, but not the Alexandrite. Oh, that would be nice. Ah, God, 100 seals for that is great. Mark bills. Crocodiles? I know where to find those. Alexandrite does not get lost when you fail. Thank God. Someone in chat just reinforced that. Thank God indeed. Praise be. There's some feral crocs. Oh, nice. They're marked as well. I fucking hate when they get, like, caught up in a fate. It's like, I don't want to deal with the fate. It's nice that it marks them. Well, at least these are, like, super freaking fast. Quachuk, Moraby Bay. I will say I'm very pleased the Alexandrite does not fail if you fail the thing. Because honestly, it wouldn't have shocked me with like how horrifying a lot of these have been. It would not have even shocked me a little bit if the game had been like, oh yeah, no, if it like, there's like a good chance it just won't work, and then you lose the Alexandrite and you have to do it all over again. Oh, there's only one. Hmm. Is this another one of those ones that'll let me know if it's close? Or is it I just have to brute force find it? Yeah, that's Cedarwood, so that's too far. So far, I've not gotten an alert from the game being like, oh, you're nearby. Cool Chua whatever his name is. Not seen him. Cool Chuck. I feel like he should be around here somewhere. He sort of looks like these little dudes. This is in Morabee Bay, and Morabee Bay is not that big. Pretty small area, to be honest. It hasn't spawned yet? Oh, is it like a... It only spawns sometimes? That's dumb. Okay, yeah, no, I'm not gonna bother then. Okay, so the 21s are, it's a specific creature. So I don't think we're gonna bother with those. Honestly, it might be better to just do the big ones. No, that's not what I wanted. How many? I have 112 allied seals right now. So, yeah, let's just ignore these. Just focus on maps. Which, I don't have any treasure maps, do I? I guess I can hang on to it. I'm just not going to worry about it. So if I go back to... I don't have any maps, right?
X100. Where's Hammond? Is he safe? Is he alright?
No.
I miss his bad puns.
He is neither. Why do I still have this? I don't need this anymore. I'm kind of scared to get rid of it, but I don't need this anymore, right? I can throw it away. Didn't I have a map? I thought I had a treasure map. I guess I don't. So this lady gives you a quest to give a map. Oh, you're right. I may have given it to a retainer. That's true, which I can summon them right over here. Does any treasure map give you Alexandrite, or is it only like specific treasure maps? He doesn't have it. Does Lydian have it? I thought she just had crafting shit, but... Oh, Jesus. I'm not seeing it. No, I don't know what I do with it. I don't think I have it, though. Is that the current weekly? Yes. What is your quest? So you're keen on my little proposition. Wonderful. I look forward to rummaging through the personal effects of your slain peers. As I promised earlier, these are like to turn up where the deadliest creatures prowl. I promise you'll have your mysterious map waiting for you upon your return. Then you too can luxuriate in a spotless kitchen. Oh, do a roulette for a high-level dungeon. Oh, that's funny. Or I could come over to this lady and be like, give me a map. Oh, mysterious map exchange. In the course of gathering, disciples of the Lamb will sometimes give her time-worn maps. These tomes can be examined by using Decipher. Refer to the... okay. Using the treasure map, bring up a window that reveals the whereabouts of a hidden cache. Is of the cross-reference the area and pinpoint its precise location. Upon arriving, use the dig action to extract. Be fairly warned, it may be rigged with a trap. Oh, okay. Northern Thanalan. I'm looking for that little, like, hook. Probably easier to do once I am there. B ranks are always there? Well, we were there and it was certainly was not. Well, we can check again a little bit. So for this map, does it always... Is it always facing north? So, like, does it overlay like this, guaranteed? Or could it theoretically be, like, upside down? It's always north. Oh, people are saying they always spawn. It overlays just like that. Okay. So this should be pretty straightforward. We're just looking for that little hook. There it is. Right there. So that is... Wow, these are like stupid easy. Okay, that's nice. I only have to do 15? That's not bad. How much Allegan is that going to set me back, though? Probably like 1,000. Discovered a treasure coffer. Oh no! A mob with decently high health. I'm almost impressed. Oh, sorry, no, I did the weekly mob. Sorry. The weekly mob was not the issue. My bad, chat. It was the daily mob. Sorry, the daily mob was the one we could not fight. That was annoying. Neat. Oh yeah, that gives you 5 pieces. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. And we can even get a free one by like helping out newbies. So we could go to Duty Roulette and say we want to do a high level dungeon. And just help random people out. That's kind of cool. I don't hate this nearly as much as the other ones that we had to do. I mean, it helps that we have a pretty hefty Allegan stockpile. Would I like help with the roulette? Sure, if you want to. I won't say no. I need to advance the story, but I'm so close! I mean, I'm not, but I feel like I'm so close. You'll help too. Oh, okay. That's cool. We're gonna be able to help out. This I like this though, because like with this, we're like helping out random people that are like, oh, I'm trying to do a dungeon thing, and we're like, worry not, traveler. We shall aid thee. I wish I could type. What time is it? It's almost 4. Okay. Nope, the healer died. Uh-oh. They start doom spiking like a madman. Well then. The cock legend zombie exploded. So it be, so it be. How much do I know about Cadia? Like from 40k Cadia? No, a little bit. Most of what I know about Cadia comes from memes and the big fancy opening to whatever that 40k spaceship video game is. I can't remember. Battlefleet Gothic 2. Oh, y'all are right though. I do need to advance the story. I'm a level 60 now. I can pick up Reaper. Oh wait, no, not Reaper. I can pick up Dark Knight. Dark Knight does sound pretty sexy, I'm not gonna lie. He is making this arena suck. Not even close. Oh, the hunts that are worth 20 are fate bosses. Ah, I see. That is why I was not able to find them. Reaper has such pretty looking abilities. I want to be a Reaper. At this point, you could get Gunbreaker instead. I don't know if I mean, I eventually will want to do everything. But Gunbreaker is definitely not in my top interest. I don't like guns as like a gimmick. I like my very, very fantasy focused. I mean, I'll pick it up though. Oh, this boss sucks. He's got his stupid fucking egg thing. And this one's more of a, like just a DPS race. Oh, are you fucking serious? Please die. Yeah, that dude fucking sucks. That's kind of a cool looking helmet. What level is my Dragoon now? 60. I just hit 60. Wait, am I 59 or am I 60? No, I'm 60 because I got the alert that was like, damn it. I got the alert that's like, oh, you've unlocked the next story. He died fast. Alright, all that's left is the siren. Look how fancy my weapon is. It glows. Oh, she vanished, bitch. Get fucked, bitch! Okay, cool. Yes, I'm level 60. Ah, you've returned with good tidings. Simple... Yep. Long somebody that died. Oh my, this is a very goodly haul, and you found it all in this sack, you say? Well, that's very considerate of our dearly departed, isn't it? At any rate, with the contents I should be able to. Oh, dearie me, I almost let my little secret slip. My thanks, you are truly dependable. Give me my goddamn map. Oh, I can only carry one at a time. God damn it. Oh, well, I just have to decipher it. Okay, now I can accept this. Pretty sure. There we go. This map is in the exact same spot as the last one. It's literally the exact same spot. That's just silly. Oh, I have to... Stupid. It's like, oh, your entire party has to be there. I don't appreciate you blowing up on me so much, you little bastard. Hey, this one's actually somewhere different. Central Fanaland. Ooh. And it's right there. You again? Oh my. I mean, that already has us at, once we go turn in little things, we'll have 20 Alexandrite already? That is crazy fast. God's Quiver Bow? Who the hell are you? Oh, makings of a gunbreaker. Okay. Sure, we can go. I'm not gonna do that just yet. We will do that soon, not just yet. Because I want to like do it right now. So, okay, chat says it does not matter what I put into this weapon because I'm gonna end up replacing it. I'm literally just doing this for like the really cool appearance and shit. So, if we go over to our little camp, we can just grab a bunch of shit materia and shove it in here. What? How? We stupid few. I try to be nice to people on here. How does the God tech list compare to Salon and Lord Croak in AOS? It's hard to say. Lord Croak is treated as if he is bigger. Like he's a bigger, badder force entirely. Whereas Techless is kind of more on par with the... Techless is more on par with what we see from the other gods. Okay, I'm just gonna get all my shitty materia. That's 20-ish. Oh, you have to have specific kinds. I'll just fucking throw in what I have. Okay, so I need like Heaven's Eye Material 1. Where's materia on here? Am I stupid? There we go. Let's see. Oh god, there's a lot of different kinds. Heaven's Eye, there it is. That'll work. I'm really glad this stage doesn't matter. And that I also have a shit ton of money. Because I feel like if I actually cared about the stats, it would be much worse. Does using the other materia improve the rate? Oh, okay, so we're maxed out on that. Okay, well, I have a whole bunch that I don't need now, but that's okay. What about battle dance materia? Give me like 10. What? Oh. Do I need higher level materia? Is that the issue? Oh, I may need higher level materia. Maybe that's the issue. Let's experiment. If I get level 2 materia, will you let me stuff it in there? Or is it the kind that has you upset? A maximum of 5 attributes may be infused. I'm not sure what it's trying to tell me. You can only upgrade those types. So I could... So do I need Heaven's Eye Materia 2 then? Yes. Okay, I see. So I need 2s. Okay. There's a lot of very happy people in the market who I'm buying shit from. Oh, hey, Scion. You can pick up Dancer now. Ooh. Alright, that's all our Alexandrite for the moment. Kind of crazy how fast this stage is. I was expecting this was going to be way more painful. We're already a third of the way done. Cool. Okay, so it is 4 o'clock. I need to eat and take care of some things before 6 o'clock. So I think we're going to go ahead and call it there for today. But we got some huge shit done. So I am very happy with that. We got the Ixal to Honored. So we're almost done with the Ixal storyline. We got, we finished with books. No more books. Books are done. Books are done forever. Hallelujah. So that's a great feeling. This stage is not going to take long at all. This is a really short stage because all we have to do is get that 75. We just need, we need 54 more Alexandrite, which is not that much. That's very, very little in the grand scheme of things. So good, excellent, great, cool. There's an event quest that will eventually go away, but all it gives is a goofy emote. When does it go away? Like, how long till it goes away? Because if it's like, oh, you gotta do it now, then I guess we could do it real fast. But I'd rather do it tomorrow. We can do that. Yeah, okay, we'll do that tomorrow. I'm not gonna do it right now because I'm hungry and I've got some other stuff I gotta do today. So, yeah, okay, we're gonna call it there. Thank you all for hanging out with me and having a good time. We're getting so close. We're getting so close to being done with the relic weapon. I can taste it. I can taste it. We only have... we're almost done with this step, because this step's actually quite easy. Then is the Nexus step, which to my understanding, the Nexus step is kind of a bitch. It's content heavy, if I understand correctly. Atma, Animus. We're currently doing Novus. Yeah, Nexus is... This doesn't even explain what you do. Oh. You need 2,000 light points. And you get light points. Interesting. Oh, so they say for this you just want to speedrun dungeons. Oh yeah, you just okay, yeah, you just speedrun the fuck out of a bunch of dungeons. Even that's not that bad. It's like roughly just run 20 dungeons essentially. Anywho, oh thank you for the fireworks. All right, anyway, I'm gonna bounce. Appreciate y'all coming by to hang out and have fun. I'm getting really excited about finishing this step. It's gonna be kind of crazy. I'm gonna send y'all off on a little raid here. If you're watching on Twitch, and I should check if anyone's on YouTube. I don't think so, but you know, it never hurts to check. Who the fuck are we gonna raid? Let's do Barry. I haven't raided Barry before, I don't think. She's unhinged, but I do love my unhinged VTubers. They are fun. And then is there anyone on YouTube right now? I doubt it, but you never know. Oh, wait! Oh, well, I was like, oh, Cozy's live, but she's doing a members-only stream, so never mind. I got my hopes up. Whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, there we go. Oh, Valrak's live. I don't know. Do y'all want to go? Y'all go say hi to Valrak. Anyway, I'm out of here. Thanks for watching, guys. Okay, bye. I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'm not coming back tonight. I'll see y'all tomorrow. Bye-bye. Bye, 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 bye.